Morning, everyone. Oh, can you hear me? Yes, you can. Okay. Audio is working. Good morning. Good afternoon. It shouldn't be evening for anyone. I don't think. How are y'all doing? I'm very happy that we have a nice early card today, even though I am still half asleep. So, apologies if I look like death. Still getting my coffee in. I hope y'all are doing the same. I will be joined by DEG. Give him a little more than an hour. He's currently getting ready for work. So I am covering for at least the first hour. AI How? Back to your regular name, so I don't have to guess who is here. ESJ 726. 726 is tomorrow. I don't understand the comment. This is flying over my head. Maybe it's something that should be obvious. But this morning, I think most things are going to fly over my head. I don't know what's happening. Kratos. Good morning, sir. I know it's even earlier for you. What is it, 7, 8 a.m. for you? Glad you're here. Are you working today? It is early. But I'm glad you're here. Kratos also says, just ran into someone I know. Apologies in advance if I'm yawning a lot. I'm still waking up. Kratos says, just ran into someone I know that's still homeless. I feel bad for her, but she once asked me for intercourse. I'll say intercourse. And I declined. So she's, how long has she been homeless? Did you know her at the point in her life when she was not homeless? Or have you only ever known her when she was homeless? Seems like there's a lot more to the story. That is unfortunate, though. Still homeless. I don't know their situation. Head to work now. Alrighty. Well, hope we get to keep you as long as possible before you had to head into your shift. Or maybe we could keep you company during your shift. Thing 2. So I will be leaving after DEG takes over, at least for a little bit, because Thing 2 has a boo-boo in her knee. On her knee, in her knee, around her knee. So we have to take her to the doctor to get her knee checked out to make sure that she did not seriously injure it. We are hoping that it's just a bruise and that she has some inflammation around the knee. But per usual. So today is going to be one of those days where DG and I are, rooting for each other back and forth. But she is bedridden at the moment. She must stay in bed until it is time to go. Oh, per usual. Good morning, sir. I'm not putting your other comment on the screen. That comment is for Kratos. I will allow him to answer on his own if he chooses to do so. That is unfortunate. I've been seeing online about so many people are moving back in with their parents. I don't think that's really a recent thing. Just financially, things are so tough that if they have the opportunity to move in with their parents again, just to not be homeless, that they're doing so. So I won't make the assumption that they're homeless because they didn't try. I know we're not making it out of the first round. I don't know. Shit is tough out there. What's the saying that you usually say? You're like one bad day away from being homeless, or oh, shit is wild. I thought this. Oh, it might still be over. This is crazy. This is a really nice scramble. Hussein is doing an excellent job, but I don't. Oh wow. Excellent fucking job from Hussein. I really thought he was gonna tap. That was an excellent scramble. Wow. Um, I will make sure she sees this message. Yeah, it's a text for you. I actually don't know if she watched the halftime show, but I will let her answer that. I don't know if she can hear me, so I'm gonna screenshot it and send it as a text to her. All right, I will put this comment on the screen. Why do I have to like proofread your stuff before I because she's in the other room. That's why, and I don't want to yell. But I don't know if she could hear me. Per usual, is back in the States. He hates it, and beer is expensive. I mean, dude, the price on shit, it's wild. Do you know that milk here? So the grocery store that we go to, we were buying organic milk for a while because it just seemed to agree with everyone's stomach more than just regular milk. And it has now gone up to $7.49. And that is the least expensive. The least expensive organic milk in our neighborhood is $7.49. I mean, I'm not buying that anymore, and our stomachs are going to have to deal with non-organic milk, and we've been okay so far. But $7.49 for the cheapest one. Everywhere else is more like $10. Yeah. Just it's depressing. It's depressing. All right, let me get my banners up. I think yes, it's this one. It is a gallon size. Yeah. Gallon sized. And this is at the place that was supposed to be, where I save the most money. It's crazy time. It is crazy time. Now the only time I will get that one is because the regular milk was sold out. And I really have no other choice because I need to buy milk. But oh yeah. So yeah, what was the price of it before? I'm not even going to get into the fact it's beer or not beer. We're just discussing the outrageous price of groceries right now. What did it used to be if it wasn't $36? The non-organic milk, like just a conventional milk, is about $5, 4.50, $5. If I could get a gallon of milk for under $4, oh, that is just wonderful. But I think I have to. The store that sells it for that cheap, I think, is a couple of miles away from us. And then while the distance isn't necessarily far, where it is in the city, it's a little out of the way. So we don't go there as often. $2.97. So actually, the place that has non-organic milk least expensive is $3. But like I said, it's a bit out of the way to get there. So the milk that I normally buy is $4.49. Let's talk about something else depressing. What are your egg prices? I'm sorry I'm bringing up depressing shit in the morning. What are your egg prices like? And for those who are watching this fight, are you surprised that Hussein is now in control in the second round? Nice fucking job. Almost getting choked out and now in the dominant position. It looks like he was trying to set up for an armbar. Maybe going for a choke now. Choke-ish. I mean, it's not really there. But you see the arms wrapped around the head. Not around the neck yet. Ooh, ooh. No, it's not in a good position yet. Imagine getting subbed in the way that you almost subbed your opponent. Yeah. Yeah. Kratos says, I bought a chocolate covered strawberry frappe at this one place for under $7 and they added oat milk to it. That price was for their large size. Large with oat milk, $7 actually sounds. I don't want to use the word reasonable. That's nothing about that is reasonable. But they usually upcharge when you add any. Oh, I think he's gonna tap. He's gonna tap. Maybe. He's still in it. No, he's good. Wow. Is this going to be 3 rounds of failed choke attempts? At least it's not a lay and pray. Yeah. What Thing 2 and I do to get like a fancy coffee drink, we get the whatchamacallit? Sorry, my brain is still firing up. Cold foam. You ever seen the cold foam in a can? It basically looks like whipped cream, but it's thicker. And then you can spray that on the top of your coffee or whatever beverage or pastry. Mm-hmm. So our way of having fancy coffee at home, which actually our coffee at home is better than the coffee outside. But sometimes I just like getting one outside. But we'll just put cold foam on the top. Delicious. Also, I haven't had a frappe in a long time because it would give me a sugar rush. I love them. I think they're super delicious, but that would give me a sugar rush and I would crash. Yeah. Actually, I like oat milk in my coffee or frozen beverages. Not for like milk substitution because milk bugs me, but I actually think it does taste really good. And every once in a while I'll buy it and then I'll pour it into an ice cube tray, and then we throw it in smoothies. It's delicious. 60 eggs for $5. That's wonderful. That is wonderful. It's sort of my way of gauging, or it's the easiest way for me to kind of see where groceries are going in what direction. The price of eggs for me is most obvious to see, or most obvious for me to notice the difference because we buy so much eggs. I'm just getting used to what the new cheap is. Cheap. Per usual says, bro, we got to do something to grow the stream. First, before I even continue with the rest of your comment, I appreciate just that the first part of it, the first sentence. That's very sweet of you. In your own way. Bro, we got it. We got to grow your stream. That's really sweet of you. He goes, I'm telling you, competitive sewing is the way to go. You just don't see the vision. What I don't want is some fucking jigsaw.
You guys hitting on my girl.
Beekeeper shit where then like I end up sewing my own fingers. I don't think I'm cut out for competitive sewing. I think it would grow the channel absolutely, but the expense of my fingers, I would totally sew my own fingers by accident.
It's good to see you guys. I will be back after I go and work.
In the building?
Do I
or
look
other
like
building?
your bodyguard right now?
Uh-huh.
Kratos, what's up? Vex, what's up? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. What would 24th base look like for you? Have we gone there?
Go to work, sir. Chop chop. Because then I gotta help out. Thing too. Per usual goes, bro is fucking swole. Oh my god, Kratos. This makes me want to vomit. He goes, I'm lucky to get 12 eggs for almost $7. Oh my god.
Fuck off with that.
Oh, that's awful. That's awful. I'm sorry, dude.
You need to drive to another state to get some eggs. The fuck?
It'll probably be worth the toll. Yeah. That's wild. Kratos, are you in the state that was hit, remind me, was hit hardest by the poo-poo lettuce?
Yeah.
That's what we've been calling it at work. Poo-poo lettuce.
What was I calling it? I was calling it something like ass vomit or some shit like that. I don't know. All right. Time to go make the donuts.
Yeah. The only thing about these early streams is my stomach is not ready for like a full meal. I know for some this is not that early, but on a Saturday, excuse me, sorry. The talking is making me burp. It's kind of early. So my breakfast this morning looks like Hussein won. My breakfast this morning is some cut up apples, which I'm cutting even smaller so that y'all don't see me chomping into a big ass piece of apple on the camera. Pink lady apples and coffee. Kratos says, not sure, but Taco Bell stopped selling lettuce because of the investigation over it. Like, I know it's spread out to other states, but from what I was hearing, like it was mostly centralized in um, specific distributors in specific states. Missouri, yes. Jay, sir, good morning. How are you? No apologies needed. We were actually thinking about you. I was hoping you would pop in. I'm hoping that David Banner also pops in because we wanted to ask you guys how you're doing with the wildfires over in your country. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, you are more west of the wildfires. But then I was seeing that the wildfires were beginning to spread west into Saskatchewan, which I believe David is in Saskatchewan, and then even further west to Alberta. So, first, I want to ask, how are things going? Were you guys impacted? I hope not, or I hope not too badly. And then tell me about work. I'm glad you popped in because I hope David pops in at least for a minute. Because as soon as I heard it was Saskatchewan, and I really got worried. And then I don't think he's on Discord. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Mm-hmm. What's the air quality index for you guys, the AQI? One fight. This is literally the first fight. Hussein. I'm sure they're gonna announce him as the winner. Hussein almost got choked out in round 1, and it looks like he took the win. So you've only missed one fight. You're good. I'll get back to air quality in a second. I want to make sure I don't skip over this one. Per-usual says, I never liked Taco Bell, thank God. I avoided the Taco Bell diarrhea, although I still... You just have diarrhea for normal reasons, for your normal cuisine. That's hilarious. I actually used to really love Taco Bell until it also impacted my stomach. The Crunchwrap Supreme is fucking spectacular. I love the Crunchwrap Supreme. Big ass tortilla, and then the smaller crunchy tortilla in the center with the meat and the lettuce and tomatoes and the cheese and just everything in the center, and then it folded in, and then it's sort of like grill it panini style. That was my favorite. I still haven't made a whole, my own Crunchwrap Supreme. I've been wanting to make one of those at home for a while. I don't know why I just haven't done it. I need to stop talking shit and just make a fucking Crunchwrap Supreme. Oh, he tapped out. Okay. I totally did not catch that because I was chatting with you guys. I thought it actually went to decision. I didn't realize he got the submission. Jay goes, did you see the live? Did you see the odds average for the fights? Average line for the favorites is 4-1 out of 13 fights. Wow. Hold on. I am just peeking at who is fighting today. Yeah, so then are the favorites the more well-known names? Usually I don't recognize a lot of names, but there's a good number here that I do recognize. We also have some canceled fights. For the next one, Nurulo versus Mike Davis. I don't recognize either of them. But then we have Ribeiro, Brendanson. He looks familiar. Bonfim. Ponzinibbio. Jacoby. Walker. Is it that the more veteran ones, the more well-known names are the ones who are the favorites? Steve Ursig, Magomedov, Ankalaev. Oh, Khalil Roundtree was supposed to fight today. That was canceled. Why was that canceled? Hold on. Oh, here. So with Khalil Roundtree, it says, however, less than 2 weeks before the event, Roundtree withdrew due to an injury and was replaced by Bogdan, who was originally scheduled to compete 1 week later. Okay. So even though Bogdan is a last-minute replacement, he should have already had a decent fight camp. Oh, damn, I missed the dress. Gosh darn it. I missed it. Fuck, because I was reading. He was already prepared to fight next week. Wait, I'm going to try to go back. Oh, there we go. That is a nice dress. I agree. That is a nice dress. The huge buttons are cool. I like the band around the waist. I love the types of dress where they sort of like cinch in the waist. It's really, even if it's just an illusion, it's really pretty. Why is a debut a 7-1 favorite? Goodness gracious. This guy is top 10, significant strike accuracy. So tell us about work, dude. You said it's been really busy. Good busy? Bad busy? What the fuck busy? Our air quality here in New York did get to, I don't know if we reached the 200s in New York City. We were actually pretty fortunate, like where we are, that when we looked at the map for the air quality index, the worst of it, was more like around us, north of us, or down in Jersey. I think we may have reached 200s. And I think the first day when the air quality was at its worst, Thing Two and I had just taken a walk to the supermarket, which is like a mile away. It's actually not so bad. But we felt like we were just walking through mud. And if for us, the air quality, I think at that time, the air quality was under 200. I cannot imagine those who were in the area where the air quality index was in the multiple hundreds. We're in the purple. I think all of Michigan was in the purple for a while. All of Wisconsin was in the purple for a while. And then, of course, actually in Canada. I'm like, if I'm fucking dying right now, just from the air, actually not dying, but feeling so uncomfortable. I can't imagine folks up north. So in my online shopping cart, I did order some masks just in case that ends up happening again. Well, just in case it gets worse again. I know that the fires are still on and still active, but in case it gets blown down here. Jay goes, busy, but I can't get a break until I'm clocked out. Do you prefer that? I sometimes get this question at work. On our really, really busy days at the store where the line is basically wrapping around the entire store. And sometimes I'll get this question from customers. Do you prefer it when it's busy? So I'm going to ask the same from you. I was discussing this with one of my colleagues yesterday where when work is, I'm so used to it being all the way up here, like the energy being all the way up here. Everything is on fire and not literal fire. We were just talking about literal fire. Where it seems like everything is almost an emergency and we have to make sure all the food is put out and get it out very quickly and help the customers very quickly and you're just sort of crazy. I'm so used to that on days when it is just really, really chill and I could really take my time doing my tasks, it feels weird. It feels like something's wrong. It's odd. And I don't want to say that I like want the chaos or thrive in the chaos, but I'm just so used to it that when I have the time to do things properly, it feels weird. I don't know. I don't know if you ever feel that way. Updated. I think this is what we're just talking about, right? This photo of Steve Ursig, I know his face is normally very skinny, but it just looks even more sunken in than I'm used to seeing. Oh, I have the wrong banner up. There we go. Is this the raccoon? The one is like he has this spine deformity where he's all curved. I love that they name him Jimothy. I think it's hilarious, this following that the raccoon now has. Of like, there's merch now and people are making art about him. It looks very weird, but adorable at the same time. But then I wonder if he's in a lot of pain. But then what can you really do about it? He seems to be living an okay life. I wonder how old Jimothy is. Like, in terms of raccoon age. Is Jimothy young? I could probably Google it. Because, animals with any sort of deformity, they're less likely to really make it compared to those who are doing really, really well. Yes, exactly. Will he be able to go on and make other little Jimothys? Will they be deformed? The following for Jimothy is really funny. Oh, good job getting to your feet, Davis. And he's back down on the ground. Never mind. I take that back. It was a good job for the second. Nice elbows. Although this is second fight, both are heavy on the ground. I don't hate it. It's actually, oh no, he wasn't holding on the cage. Never mind. They've both actually been pretty good so far. Oh, this would be hilarious if he gets the submission. This has actually been the last two fights, some really good grappling. Where I'm not even upset that they're not standing and punching. Is anyone else familiar with the Jimothy, the raccoon? Your thoughts on him? What do your kids think about Jimothy? AI how? I could see kids having fun with that. Made it to the second round. So according to Google, while we wait for round 2, they think he's cool. That's sweet. Oh my god! Oh, I have to show you this. Hold on. Must share screen. Okay. Hold on. I need to show you this. And if your kids have not seen this yet, AI how, you might want to show them this. This was adorable. All right. Wait for it. Wait for it. They have him walking across the screen. Oh, man. Google made him a little animation. That is so cute. Look, show your mom this. Sure, but this is adorable. Yeah. It has been played over 11 million times, and I'm just going to add to the count. That is so fucking adorable. I like when Google does shit like that. I'm going to get to you, Ernie Johnson, in one moment. Just really quickly, wrapping up Jimothy. So it says that Jimothy is in Seattle. It is believed that he has a rare congenital deformity known as short spine syndrome, which causes the truncated compact spine. Despite his distinct physique, wildlife experts note he appears to be agile, healthy, and capable of foraging and climbing. He seems to be fine. It's just his spine is short. So fucking cute. Okay. Let's do that. And no tail. And I wonder, since it's such a small animal to begin with, how much is the tail needed for balance? Like when you think about a cat or a dog, any sort of feline or canine, monkey, they would use their tail for balance. It's one of the uses for the tail. And how much does a raccoon need that? Ernie Johnson's here. We're at the vertical side. Good morning, sir. DEG will be here in about 45 minutes. He's currently at work. Almost looked like the back of the head there. I'm going to put this question up for all to answer. Please tell us who you think is the GOAT character, cartoon character of all time. This is a great question. Might just have to brainstorm characters that I like before I can narrow down who is the GOAT. And are they the GOAT because they're just like, I'm a fan favorite, or objectively they're the GOAT? What do you guys think? I'm thinking about this. I intend on answering though. Also, give me your answer. Because if you have this question, then I'm sure you've thought about it yourself. Who do you think is the GOAT character, cartoon character of all time? I am assuming you're talking about Davis, Jay, who's actually doing well in the first round. All right, just listing off cartoon characters that I enjoyed throughout my life. Bugs Bunny, of course, but I'm not going to call him the GOAT. I love the Powerpuff Girls. I'm not sure if I'm going to call them the GOAT, though. Oh, Johnny Bravo. Man, love Johnny Bravo. Would I categorize him as GOAT? Not sure. Yeah, I know. So many good ones. I'm gonna have to do a Google search. Let's see a list of some of the best. I'm sure someone has made a list. Best cartoon characters of all time. But Johnny Bravo is fucking amazing. There is a YouTube channel. Of all time, yes. Of all time. There's a YouTube channel or a few YouTube channels where they will play, like the old school cartoons. And one that I found somewhat recently is on Cartoon Network. I think it's their channel. The Saturday morning cartoons. But they won't just play like the show itself. They play everything. The commercials, as if you woke up on Saturday morning and are watching cartoons. And it's really, really nice. It's really, really nice. It'll be like a few hours long, and they'll just play whatever was playing on this date, all of the cartoons that were playing, and all of the commercials that were playing at the same time, as if you were, brought back in time. And that's one of the few times where I'm like, okay, please give me the commercials. It's just fun to watch. It's fun to watch. I'm going to find a list so we could all look at it together. And actually, no, I liked Johnny Bravo more than I liked Jessica Rabbit. I didn't dislike Jessica Rabbit, but I thought Johnny Bravo was fucking hilarious. Oh, Pepe Le Pew. All right. These are some good ones. Pepe Le Pew was great. Yeah, I wasn't really into Jessica Rabbit. I did not dislike Jessica Rabbit. I just wasn't, Slowpoke. That's a good one. The plushies of Slowpoke are really cute. Let's say... Actually, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Ernie Johnson asks, were you ever jealous of all the attention Jessica was getting? Pepe Le Pew is a classic. No. But also, how old was I when Jessica Rabbit when that was out. I think I was too young to really give a shit. When did this movie come out? Roger Rabbit. 1988. I was 1. I wasn't jealous. I mean, I didn't watch it when I was 1, obviously. I watched it in the 90s. When I was older and could enjoy it, be entertained by it. Maybe not understand what I was watching, but be entertained by it. But no, I just thought it was hilarious. Yeah. Someone asks, is Jessica Rabbit appropriate for kids? Remember how old I was when I watched this. Man. Excuse me, sorry. The character from Legend of Korra, the one with the mask. You know, I haven't finished Legend of Korra. I think we got through the first season. I don't even remember if we got through the full first season. Because at the time, we had cable. And we had we had Netflix and we had cable. But I think the cable service that we had did not have the channel, which I think it was Nickelodeon. So we were trying to find streaming for Legend of Korra, and we never found it. I mean, it's available for streaming now. I just haven't actually watched it. I would like to watch it. Oh, did you guys see, speaking of Avatar, this fight has now gone kind of boring. They released, one second. Wait, I think our patient is up. Are you up? You okay walking? You need help getting back? Okay. Just limping around the house. I didn't even see her walk past. Yet have the 2 Motrin now. What was I saying? Oh, on Paramount Plus, there is a new Avatar movie. And I don't mean Blue People Avatar. I mean like Aang, the Last Airbender Avatar. And it is supposed to take place after, you know, like the main TV show when they're all, it seems to be like they're all adults and they're all buff as fuck. The animation on that, the art on that looks fucking awesome. So it's available now on streaming. I just noticed it when I opened up Paramount Plus for this. But I was hoping that they would have it in the theater because the trailer for that looked amazing. And I would actually pay money to watch that in the theater. So I'm going to check if it's playing nearby, nearish. And I would love to catch that in the theater. But yes, on my to watch list, sort of high, Legend of Korra and the new Avatar movie. Go watch that. Oh, he loved Boondocks. Absolutely. I'll let him chat about this and share his opinion on Boondocks, but he's absolutely a fan of Boondocks. We did watch that when, you know, we had cable. That was part of our Adult Swim watching stuff. This fight actually, it started off well. The first round and a half was actually, it wasn't so bad. And then it couldn't hold my attention anymore because then we're talking about this stuff. I feel like for me, that's sort of what's more entertaining. This conversation we're having or the fights? Can the fights pull my attention away from you guys? And if it can, then it's probably a great fight. This fight did not do that. Yeah, this fight didn't do that for me. I'm more entertained by discussing cartoons. Ernie Johnson says they canceled all the classic cartoons. Bravo, Jessica would never. No, they would not happen today. Johnny Bravo absolutely would not happen today. Oh my God. He so wouldn't. But we still make reference in this house to Johnny Bravo because of, since DEG does fitness and Johnny Bravo skips leg day. So if we see someone who looks like it's obvious that they skip leg day, we say that they've Johnny Bravoed. They look like Johnny Bravo. Or if he forgets to do leg day, I'm like, don't become Johnny Bravo. I thought he was hilarious. I was so entertained by him. He never got the girls, but that show would not, it wouldn't pass today. But I still love it. Ernie Johnson said, I want to know what was the straw that broke the camel's back. I heard it was a specific moment after where they said the show was not connected to the modern world. Oh, you're talking about for Johnny Bravo? Let's do a quick. What am I doing? Did Johnny Bravo get canceled? So according to Google, excuse me, sorry. According to Google, it says Johnny Bravo finished its final run on August 27th, 2004, after completing 4 seasons and 65 episodes. That was also during a time, God, I hate doing conversations like this because it makes me feel old, and I'm not old. Not yet. 65 episodes in 4 seasons. I mean, shows were running fucking 20 episodes each. Long-ass seasons. Now we're lucky to get 8. 8 feels long. 65 episodes. It was not abruptly canceled in a modern sense. Rather, it completed its natural production cycle on Cartoon Network, later followed by a TV movie titled Johnny Bravo Goes to Bollywood in 2011. I don't remember this movie. Did anyone watch that? Johnny Bravo Goes to Bollywood? It says that there were production gaps, so this show experienced multiple hiatuses and creative shifts between seasons before returning for a final 4th season in 2004. Jay's not entertained by that fight. I mean, neither was I really. Talking about Johnny Bravo is more entertaining than that fight. I mean, I don't want to watch hugging and knee chops, but what I'm saying is that some of the grappling this morning was actually pretty good because it wasn't just lay and pray. That's what we usually criticize. It was someone attempting to go for a submission and the guy trying to break free from the submission. And that back and forth grappling chess match was actually pretty cool to watch. I was entertained momentarily by that. It wasn't so entertaining anymore. So AI House says, then they played Leapfrog for 3 rounds. Hal asks, was Bravo misogynistic? I think he just loved the ladies and was really, really awkward at trying to get their attention. I think he was full of himself, but loved women. And I think the way they animated how full of himself he was just hilarious. I found it really funny. I almost don't want to rewatch the show. Like I thought about it for a second. I'm like, oh, I'd love to rewatch it. I kind of don't, because I think I enjoy having the memory of how I enjoyed Johnny Bravo as a child. And I feel like if I were to watch the show today, I would be analyzing it in the context of how people are today and how that show would be viewed today. And I feel like that would just I love this commercial. You want to see McCoy Pond? Anyway, I just like to hold on to those nice memories and just not have it muddled or messed up by how I might interpret it today, you know? So actually, yeah. I mean, you might hear me later say, hey, I rewatched Johnny Bravo, but as of right now, I don't want to do that. I want to hold on to the happy memories. Ernie Johnson says, Johnny Bravo doesn't do legs. Hey, dude, I mean, did you see how he was shaped? He's like triangular on top and these itty bitty legs. He goes, brilliant, man. As a guy that doesn't work out but says I should just for the reasons of impressing girls. I also never do legs. These girls wouldn't notice anyway. I mean, you've seen some of the videos, the guys just like doing bicep curls to have their biceps look fucking huge. But then their legs, they're chicken legs, the Johnny Bravo legs. Because the most impressive thing is the arms. I don't know. Give me some nice muscular quads. That is very attractive. Biceps are cool too. But big ass quads, thank you very much. Oh, you have not watched Johnny Bravo. I'm sorry. Oh. Ernie Johnson says, Johnny Bravo picking up Indian girls with Indian guys, being jealous of this ego-driven American sounds like a must-watch for me. Appreciate the intel. Yeah. Again, it's a show that they would not be able to put out today. He was a silly dude. He never got the chicks. He always tried and failed. But I felt like they animated it in a way that was funny. Ray Johnson says, for my quote, what I said, I think he just loved women and was full of himself. Yeah, that's my memory of him. And he goes, if you think he treated girls misogynistically, then think about how shitty and beneath him he looked at his competitors, other guys. I don't remember the interaction between how they animated his interaction. Oh, duh. Okay, good. For a moment, I was like, you have not seen Johnny Bravo? I was like, we're going to shut off this stream and you go watch it right now. All right. Good. You had me worried for a second. AI House says about Pepe Le Pew that he was told recently that he is a full-blown purr. Yeah, didn't you just chase around this one cat and was trying to smooch with her the whole time? All right, let me make sure I have the right banner up. Okay, so best cartoon Ren and Stimpy was good. Ren and Stimpy was very good. Ernie Johnson asks, any shows similar to Johnny Bravo that you know? I don't think so. I don't think anything that I can remember came out to replace Johnny Bravo. It would become the new Johnny Bravo. Ernie says Boondocks is my favorite, but I find that there's no other cartoons that I even like close to those two, besides Tintin. I don't remember that actually. I don't. Ugh. My computer's being really slow right now. There's like a lag, a pretty long lag when I click on a comment and it comes up on the screen. Oh, shit. Yeah, my computer is slowing down. Hold on. I did find a list. Wow, really? I'm not familiar with them at all. Ah, shit. Okay. I need to close some of my browsers because my stream it keeps freezing. Darn it. Darn it, darn it. All right, I am pulling up Magomed Ankalaev, unranked. This is the favorite that you were talking about, Jay. Current record 6-0. This is his debut. This is his UFC debut with a big favorite. Ooh, look at that under the eye. He used to be with UAE Warriors. That's where he was prior to UFC. And it looks like they just signed him. Like he didn't go through the Dana White Contender Series at all. Just jumped from UAE Warriors to UFC. It just says he won a belt with UAE, and that was March of this year. That was his last fight. He won the belt and left. All right. Excuse me. Jay, you have any picks today? I forgot to ask you that. Isn't this what we usually see? Those who have won the belts in their other um, fight promotion come to the UFC and not as impressive. We'll give them a chance, but they're usually not as impressive as they were made out to be. Tom and Jerry, another great classic. Thank you for your picks. You know what? It'd probably be better if I do it on my phone. I did find an article of the top cartoons, and then my computer started to slow down. But one that caught my attention was Scooby-Doo. I really loved Scooby-Doo as a kid. And you always knew how it was going to end. Like the formula for Scooby-Doo was always the same. But I never got bored by it. I thought it was a really, really cool show. Scooby-Doo was one of my top shows as a kid. Powerpuff Girls, Scooby-Doo. Starring your picks. Thank you very much, sir. Maybe he looks scared because he expected it to be easier. And we're going to go for grappling. Well. Oh, Mr. Bean. Ernie Johnson says, not exactly a cartoon, even though eventually they made a cartoon show out of it. And to me, it's similar enough to a cartoon in the sense that it's not the classic. Shout out to Mr. Bean and Charlie Chaplin. Mr. Bean is fucking hilarious. Man, Mr. Bean is one of the best. Oh, was that an eye poke? Oh, hold on. It looks like we just got an eye poke and then they replayed a different eye poke. Oh no, I'll get back to this in a moment. They're going to replay now. Yeah. Oh, scraped right across with the thumb. Mm-hmm. All right. Starring your pick. Thank you. Mr. Bean is great. I also love that he then got into voice acting, and there are roles where I had absolutely no idea it was him in the moment until I saw his name in the end credits. Every once in a while, he pops up on my YouTube feed, and the one that I watched recently was when they had the Olympics in one of the European countries. I think it was in the UK, somewhere in the UK. And he was part of the opening ceremony. And they had the whole orchestra, and Mr. Bean his role in the orchestra is to play one note on the piano. It was like a keyboard, one of those electric keyboards. And as he's playing his one note on the electric keyboard, he's just like on his phone. It's just, yeah. His form of comedy is just hilarious. His facial expressions are just the best. One of my favorite Mr. Bean skits was, I think he was at church and he had like an allergy attack and he couldn't find any tissues. So he's using his pocket. He's using everything else he can find around him, including the person sitting next to him, to wipe his snot. I think that is one of the best Mr. Bean skits ever. It's so fucking gross. That dude is the best. Wait, who is this? Sorry. Well, I'm sorry. Jay says he's getting boxed up by a 2-6 UFC fighter. Let's look at I think his real name was oh wait, no, I was thinking about somebody else. Shit, wait. Hold on. Let me finish this thought. Stop jumping. So Brinson is 17-10. You're right. Actually, Ribeiro's record with the UFC is 2-5. His overall record is 17-10. His pro MMA record is 17-10. But with the UFC, it is 2-5. He lost his last 3 fights. If Ribeiro doesn't win, you think he gets cut today? If he ends up with 4 losses in a row? He has not won since March 2025. Bobby's World. Why can I not really remember Bobby's World? The name is familiar. I need to. Wow. I think I did watch this, but I can't remember any episodes. Like seeing the photos, this is familiar. But I don't remember any episodes. Yeah. I don't remember enough to have an opinion or to be able to, yeah. I don't remember. Ernie says, Mr. Bean is literally what I put on every time I have to babysit or I'm back home in Ethiopia and watching with family that don't speak English. Did you know Americans kicked out Charlie Chaplin? I did not know that. Yeah, Mr. Bean was great at telling a story without dialogue. His face was so expressive. And then when I saw him in interviews or I saw him in a role that had dialogue, at first, it was really weird because I was so used to watching stuff with him where he didn't speak at all. He instead just spoke with his face. So it took a while to get used to. Inspector Gadget. Actually, I wasn't a huge Inspector Gadget fan. I think I watched some episodes as a kid because it comes on, Saturday morning cartoons. But I wasn't really into Inspector Gadget. What was his name? Rowan Atkinson, right? Yes. Dude, he's 71, Mr. Bean? Wow. Johnny English was great. Mr. Bean's Holiday. Oh, man. You know the part in Mr. Bean's Holiday where, he's in his friend's car and he doesn't know what it means when, you flip someone off, you give them the bird. And he thinks that it's people who are happy to see him and trying to get his attention. So he's just sitting in the front seat of the car, waving around his middle finger, just on the bird. Remember that part. I need to watch Mr. Bean's Holiday again. It was London 2012. Olympic. London 2012 games. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Jay is not entertained by this fight at all. Oh. He's going to make it. He's going to make it to the end. And he made it. Yeah, that wasn't too entertaining. I agree. Exhalated Born. Am I into God and shit? Well, my thing at the moment is favorite movies growing up. And if I had to pick the best cartoon character, who would it be? So that's currently the conversation. If you are still in the chat, you are welcome to give your opinion on who is the best cartoon character. The new guy. The fights have gone downhill. I was actually entertained by the first, and my energy levels are just out the window. Sorry. Yeah, it's getting worse. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. I want to hear the results. So you think he's gonna get cut? Brenson? 4 losses in a row. Not good. Not good. Ernie says Chaplin was kicked out of America after being literally the face of Hollywood, for no longer willing to be used for U.S. Oh man, am I freezing up? For U.S. political propaganda. Charlie Chaplin is one of those characters I am familiar with, but I don't think I really watched much content with him. You know, it's like one of those characters you know of and you know is popular and you understand. But I don't think I've actually really watched much Charlie Chaplin. It seems like it's just going to be a very grapple heavy morning for us. I don't think I have any picks for today. Looking at the names one more time. Even for the main event, there are no fights here today where I have a strong opinion either way. Not for today. Let's look ahead for the UFC schedule. Oh, another early card next weekend, 10 a.m. as well. Well, today was 9 a.m., 10 a.m. next week. I'm not mad at that. And the main card, oh, Daniel Rodriguez versus Medish. Medic or Medish? Uros? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Uros Medish? Jan versus Navajo. Vlasto Sepo. I don't know that. He doesn't even have a photo. Oh, so Guskov was supposed to fight Jan next week. And Sterling has stepped in to replace Guskov. Man. Fucking up everybody's name. Oh, Johnny Walker was supposed to fight next week. That got canceled. Damn. That's a crazy flying knee. So it seems like this fight will probably be... Oh, no, he's a grappler. Never mind. I was going to say that. Oh, Jay. Oh, this is great news. So Jay says he had to finish a criminal record check. His police test is on the 10th. Yep, that's a great dress. Very simple, bold lines. I love the big buttons. I think we might have seen this dress on her before. It is nice. This is a very cool look. Nice gold earrings. She's just put together really, really well today. Very pretty. Police test is on the 10th. Yee. Jay says, it feels like I'm back in uni with the shit they expect me to know. Dude, do you feel like now that school is over, your brain has just gotten rid of all the information? You know what I mean? Like when I was done with my last project for college, and then I went to sleep because I was up until like 6 a.m. doing my final project. And then after that, it's like, what did I learn the past 4 years? The past 8 years, however long I've been in college? 10? Long time. Yeah. It was 2 years for the 2-year degree, 2 more years for the 4-year degree. And then under 10 years. It was still a lot. And I feel like everything I learned, it's not everything, but just feels like I didn't retain the information. Dude, do not feel embarrassed by this at all. Not at all. Nope. Nope. I will not allow it. I feel like my brain is already containing more information than I can handle, that I am prone to making really simple, like really silly mistakes on something that is, yes, he is, on something that should be relatively simple, you know? So I would rather use a calculator than make a mental error. And especially in what I would probably say that this would be for all professions. Wouldn't it be better to get the exact information you need using the tools that are already there than make a mental error? Because if I am tired, if I am distracted, if I am stressed, it's very, very easy for me to make a mental error. So I will absolutely use a calculator. Sometimes when I'm on register at work, the system will slow down right when I'm supposed to give the person their change. I will pull out my fucking phone and calculate how much change I'm supposed to give them. If it's not a simple, like, 2-second mathematical thing that I could do in my head. If it takes longer than that, I'm pulling out my phone, because sometimes me calculating it on my phone will happen faster than the stupid machine unfreezing itself. It's very annoying at work. So yeah, no. Welcome to post-uni life. We don't know shit. What the fuck did I go to school for? That's how I feel. But I think that this is amazing. The 10th. So that is in how many weeks? 1, 2, woo, just over 2 weeks. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh man. Okay, so we will learn the results of that test on August 15th. That's Saturday. Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. I wasn't really following, so I don't know. You know me. I'm like the filthiest casual of filthy casuals. Jay says for Walter Walker is not reliable, but AI House says he's a beast. I love how opposite ends you are for this fighter. Let me make sure I don't miss your comment, Ernie. Sorry about that. Ernie Johnson says, chatting about Charlie Chaplin. He got like a huge standing ovation when he first returned to America at the Oscars. Literally 10 minutes of celebrities of the time paying their respects to a man who was willing to martyr respect. 10-minute ovation. Yes, it's a handful of folks who can say that they received that sort of respect from the public and their peers at an award show. I think Brendan Fraser was one fairly recently. I think that's the most recent one that I could think of. There's probably somebody else, but I thought about Brendan Fraser because he was making a big comeback in Hollywood. Mm-hmm. Jay says, school got me the piece of paper, I guess. Yes, absolutely. This is how I feel as well. School got me the piece of paper. I did absolutely learn things. Like, I could definitely say that I'm able to apply some of the fundamentals that I learned in school at work while I went to school for data science. While I'm not doing data science, what I learned, really fighting that trip. While I'm not doing data science work specifically, my understanding of databases and data structures helps me a lot at work. So I did get something out of it. It absolutely is helping me at work. Data science would pay more, so I'm still trying to do that. But I remember what the reason why I went to go get the piece of paper is because I was really annoyed at the job that I had at the time when I went for my 2-year degree, where I was not able to move up in pay or position to get more pay unless I had the piece of paper. And that's what motivated me to do it. Jay goes, oh, your test is on the other side of the city. How long is your commute to go do your exam? All right. I want to know more about your exam. So how long is the commute? What does the exam look like? Is it a physical exam? Is this the one that you were training running for? Is that the one that's happening now? Written exam, or is this the one like you have to do some sort of physical obstacle course thing to show that you are physically fit? 30-minute drive is that's not terrible. That's not terrible. It could be a lot worse. All right. 120 questions and a physical. How you feeling? How are you feeling? I thought it was going to be more of a stand-up with Bonfim. I did not expect the crotch sniffing. This card is not turning out well at all. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry, guys. The talking and snacking and sipping coffee is making me burp. I'll leave this question for all. Ernie Johnson asks, do we have any political or just special revolutionary figures who someone of an impressionable age can look up to? Athletes will always serve that role for certain fans, and I had mine, but who today? I don't have a good answer to that question, but I'll leave it open for folks. Bonfim had one significant strike this whole round. One significant strike. Holy shit. One. He's been moving just enough to he's been moving just enough for this match to not end in a TKO, because he really hasn't done anything. Do you think that this is a 10-8 round? With one significant strike, I do. Oh, did he tap? Hold on. I'm gonna mute myself real quick. Hold on one second. All right, sorry. I just wanted to hear what they had to say. The angle of the choke and the tap out, I didn't actually see that he had tapped out.
Oh, we got to finish, right? So yeah. You can close that tab.
All right, close this. We're going to set up something else, and I'm going to put Ernie Johnson's next comment up for all to see and answer.
Go forth and die.
Ernie says, I feel like we literally have no leaders that I would tell my future son.
Nope, we don't.
That guy's a special mind, a unique figure who may be controversial, but has a good head on his shoulders or has brilliant ideas.
Yeah, we don't have those. Those days are done. Everybody wants to be an influencer. Yeah. They want to have influence over you, but they don't care about the quality of the influence that they have. So until we stop rewarding those elements of society, we're gonna get stuck with that garbage.
I don't think it's going to be playing in the theater near us. It's supposed to be in theaters, but yeah.
If you can set me up with nutrition, and I'm also dehydrated as hell.
Come on, that's not what I fucking clicked on.
Hey, JL is back calling people embarrassing. How is your health, JL? I know that there was some issues with I know there's some issues with the air quality and the fires and stuff. We didn't see you or Banner for last week's show, so we were concerned.
JO actually has some good news, some exciting news.
He saved 15% or more on his car insurance by switching to Geico.
I'll put this one up.
Well, he's got a criminal record.
Yeah. His test is on the 10th.
You'll be killing black people in no time.
Oh my God. No, I put that up. Fucking asshole.
Oh my God. All right. I am the less good-looking version. I'm still pretty good-looking. You know, I need to go to the barber, but I'm back. I am back. It is really great to see you guys once again. As Mrs. Eva probably told you, we have an injury, a potentially serious injury problem here at home. So Mrs. Evil is probably going to have to vacate at least for a while. Because thing 2's got a knee issue, and we need to figure out what that knee issue is and what the next. Can you bring my phone, please? I think in the living room. So, did Dan show up? Shout out to Dan Jensen. The the chunky monkey.
The other one's not.
That is not the iPhone. That's a Samsung.
Why are too many fucking phones around?
Oh wait, it's in my pocket. I am a moron. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's check out. Yeah. This is going to be the comment of the stream. No, that's not. No, they didn't. I'm not seeing this on ESPN. I'm not seeing anything on Oh, you said if. Nah. From everything that I'm seeing, I was about to say. From everything that I'm seeing, we don't even know if Bronny James has. LeBron announced that he was leaving the Lakers like a month ago. I don't think that Bronny James is going to last in the NBA, or if he does make it to the NBA as a serviceable role player, he might have to spend some time in the G League. This actually makes me angry because Jay, we're gonna talk about Cucky in a minute. I've got some shit to get off my chest. We'll Yeah, we're going to talk about that in a second. MVP, Montel Vontavious Porter. He was recently quoted as saying that he's got one fight left on his UFC contract, and it is it is incumbent upon him to put forth a performance that would make the UFC want to sign him to another contract. Now, we know we're not going to get that performance from him. We're going to get I touched your face once, let me run away. There's a WWE cucky? Who's that? Now he changed his nickname again to Argentine Dagger. Cody Rhodes is just boring. He's just boring. He's not really a cuck, but he's boring. But Cucky Gary, he definitely is a cuck. I think that Michael Page is running his mouth because he is trying to sell himself as a top talent that people should be paying attention to so that he can get another contract. Michael Page, if he gets a win like his last 2 wins, he is not going to get his contract renewed, and it doesn't matter whether he wins or loses. He's too fucking expensive, and he's too boring. And the fan base, and after his last fight, he said, oh, it's not his job to entertain. His job is to win. Okay, dope. Get the fuck out. Go shadow box in your living room for free because we don't want to see that shit. So I understand why Michael Page is saying the things that he's saying, but it doesn't stop me from being irritated from hearing it. I was very excited when he signed with the UFC. And he's the reason why I've soured on him. He does more attitude showing in the cage than actually fucking fighting. Talking about the cuck. I saw the cuck's comments about women needing to be running all the governments so that the world will be about, dude, your nutritionist is banging your wife that you changed your name and nationality for. One of the things that I've been saying to you guys for a long time on this platform is nobody in the world hates a male feminist like a female feminist. Female feminists hate male feminists more than anybody. Most of us guys, we kind of just laugh at you because we know that you're not competition for us. We know that like you're whatever. But oh yeah, All In Allen did the same thing. That's so fucking cringe. Yeah, we're gonna switch. We're on cuck alert right now. Ian Gary running his goddamn mouth about the superiority of women and all this bullshit. Nobody likes you. You're playing cleanup crew, raising some other dude's kid while that dude is banging your wife in your house. Nobody respects Cucky Gary. Nobody respects the guy. Like, I mean, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? I mean, what do you think? What do you think Dana White is saying about Cucky Gary in those meetings that he has? They're laughing at that nigga, man. Don't nobody respect Cucky Gary. Oh, I noticed that. Patterson is a 5-1 favorite, Jay. I seen it. The average line is 4-1. I think they're just trying to get more action. That's what I think. They're trying to get more action, get more finishes, to try to get more engagement with the product. They need to create new stars, especially after Conor and his legs seem to be giving up the ghost. That's the way I'm reading it anyway. One finish so far? All right. Oh, your favorite ref is in the cage. Sonny and HBK. Ew, I don't want to see that, Hal. For as retarded as women running the world would be better is, and trust me, I was disgusted with that bullshit and the level of conviction he said it, but low key, would billionaire bitches compete? Well, the vast majority of women who are billionaires got their wealth by taking it from a man who built it. So if we're talking about self-made female billionaires, there might be some value there. But if you got your billions because you just decided to, not be married to the man that amassed the money, then I don't really think that you have a whole lot to offer as far as leadership is concerned, because you're more of a leech than a producer. Now, some people believe that billionaires in general are leeches instead of producers, and that is a legitimate point to make. But just speaking on that. It's mental illness, man. It's mental illness. And it is an arrogant, and dare I say, without the proper credentials to diagnose anybody with this, extremely narcissistic. I stopped pursuing a woman during the Rona era because she didn't like the fact that I said that the dudes wearing dresses have a right to wear the dress, but they don't have the right to decide for me if I see a female when I look at them. And, she used the phobic term on me, which apparently means because I don't let somebody else control my perception of the world when I look at it, apparently I'm somehow afraid of them. When I looked at the clip of the officer, the officer does not buy into the bullshit. And I think that when we stop buying into the bullshit as a society, we gain back some semblance of reasonableness. And again, if you want to identify as anything, if you want to identify as a cell phone case, an old cell phone case, that's your goddamn business. But you don't get to decide for anybody else what they see when they look at the world. So if you want to call yourself a her or a she, that's cool. But you flipping out on a police officer because he's not playing into your delusions, well, you're going to end up getting fucking pepper sprayed. And here's the thing. He was not doing that to get a reaction. The officer was not doing that to get a reaction. He was just trying to get through his goddamn day. He stepped into a social booby trap, and he just didn't have the wherewithal to deal with bullshit. That's all that was. Dude. You know, dude. Whatever. So I'm on the police officer side, obviously. And I think that people need to stop. I think that people need to stop buying into the delusion. Ernie, can you do us a favor and join the real chat? You're on the mobile side, and people don't really get to interact with your comments as easily. If you can go to the normal stream, that would be cool. The pronoun goblin, that's crazy. Talking about Santiago Ponzinibbio, I am going to disagree with you because I think there needs to be context when you're looking at the way that Ponzinibbio just performed in round one. He is a 5-1, 4-1, 4.5-1 underdog. He is the older fighter. And he knows that if Patterson gets him on the back foot, he's going to be looking up at the lights. Santiago Ponzinibbio is a guy that wants to let you know that he's not done, that he can still fight at a high level. Thank you. He wants to let you know that he can still fight at a high level, that he's not done, but he also knows that once he starts taking a step backwards, you know? Oh, did you guys see that Despain was re-signed by the UFC? I don't know if you guys saw that, but the UFC just released that guy. He got a couple of quick KOs. I think one of them was in Karate Combat and some other organizations where he beat the shit out of some guys. The only soccer player that I really pay attention to is La Nutmeg, Field Ferry the Fourth. That's the only soccer player that I know. But if you're talking about Argentina versus Spain, I'm going to say that when the stakes are that high and you lose under those circumstances, emotions are going to be running high. That's it. Emotions are going to be running high. And, you know, this is probably one of the biggest World Cups in the history of the tournament. So, oh, another thing, JL, talking about Santiago. Santiago is an older fighter with a lot more damage on him. Santiago knows that he's going to get beat on timing. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to swing first. He doesn't want to wait for Patterson to swing first. So he's swinging wildly to present. It's almost like a cornered animal. They can be smaller than you, but they can do a lot of damage to you if they just go all out because the threat is there. And that's what Santiago is trying to do here. But the thing is that Patterson does not respect him. Patterson is taller, he's rangier, he's younger, and he's got better reaction and timing skills. And Santiago is just out here trying to get the puncher's chance win, and he's getting picked apart. So, you know, will Ponzinibbio retire after this? It's possible. But is he going to go out on his shield? 100%. So you have to respect that. And here's the end of the fight right here. Ding, 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 ding. It's like he's fighting for his job, because most guys would have just gotten their head dribbled up against the side of the cage, and that would have been the end of the fight. He's still in there. Can I have some tomato blood, please? Well, there it is. So anyway, I just think that you might be seeing the end of Santiago Ponzinibbio. That might be the end. Thank you. It just, like you said before, JL, that was a massive fucking mismatch on paper. And it played out exactly the way we thought it was going to play out. Like, he's just getting picked apart. He's the shorter fighter. He's just getting killed by the jab, death by a million punches. Gong, gong. The bell tolls for thee. So I would not be surprised if that is the end of Santiago Ponzinibbio. Maybe he goes to do, bare knuckle boxing or some shit. Who knows? Maine senator, I don't really care about politics. I don't like liberals and I don't like conservatives. I think they're all equally corrupt and annoying. And I don't really care about the individual stories of any of them. If he doesn't retire, I think Ponzinibbio will probably end up getting cut. Dude, you know who Ashley Webb is? Nope. I don't. Really don't care to know. Damn, he got pieced up, yo. Yeah, I don't know who Ashley Webb is. But I do put a lot of ketchup on my eggs. Does that Does that answer your question? I also listen to Death Clock. Hope it's just a bone bruise. Dustin Jacoby's back. AI. Do you know of a block of animation that they had on Cartoon Network called Adult Swim? Are you familiar with Adult Swim? Do you remember a show called Metalocalypse? That's why you don't know who Death Clock is. What shows do you remember? Do you remember like the Inuyashas? Do you remember? Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Now, obviously, they had Family Guy on there. Futurama. So they had a show called Metalocalypse, which follows the fictional band called Death Clock. And the creator of the show also does the lead vocals for, and it's funny you say Mr. Pickles, the drummer for this fictional band called Death Clock. His name is Pickles, the drummer. So Brendan Small actually created this, fictional band and does tour with this band. Mrs. Evil, her sister, and Thing 2, Joy Walking. We went to go see them live with Baby Metal a couple of years ago here in New York. and it was really fucking dope. Would you like to tell everybody, William Murderface, Murderface, Murderface? Would you like to tell them the greatness of Death Clock? How? I think that you should try. You should try to watch Metalocalypse. If you can understand the if you could understand the humor that they're going for, I think that you could really enjoy the actual music that they put out. I'm not familiar with Captain Murphy or Mr. Pickles. I was just saying that, like, yeah. So the underdog is the guy that's undefeated? Okay. I mean, Dustin Jacoby is not a bad fighter. Obviously, he's got more experience as a fighter, but I'm a little surprised that Mohammed Saidov is a plus 150. Captain Murphy is the same situation you're just in. See, I've never even heard of Captain Murphy. That is true. It's really it's a parody of death metal. I'll look up Captain Murphy. Don't listen to the album first. Watch the television show first. You're not going to enjoy the music as much. You're not going to enjoy the music as much if you don't watch the TV show. You have to watch Metalocalypse, then listen to the music. That is a quick high kick from side off. Side off's kicks are better than his punches. Oh! Got that wheel kick thing going. Oh, shit. Look who walked into the bar. What's going on, brothers? All right. Get that money, Midmo. It seems like most of the MMA media think the side off won round one. I had tough time scoring it. I think I had a tough time scoring it because of the bald spot on side off's head. Make sure you guys Venmo each other for the cost of that cab. Side off is doing a good job of countering the leg kicks very quickly. It looks like Jacoby is starting to wear it a little bit. Oh, he almost got his head kicked off. Oh! Side-off's high kick is very slick. I think part of the reason Side-off is struggling with his strikes is I think that he has a reach disadvantage. And he's kind of using his kicks as a way to even up the range disadvantage a little bit. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh! Oh! He kicked his fucking head off! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! I had a feeling that Vegas had it wrong. Holy fuck, what a head kick. Boop, hold it. Gong. Bang. and then came back on the opposite side. Hands down, man down. Mama, there goes that man to the fucking canvas. I mean, props to Jacoby because he really was trying to survive that shit. He could have just crumpled and went about his day. Yeah, I think he's gonna. Yeah, I mean, he might get that 100K bonus. He might get that performance bonus. That was fucking dope. Oh, he needs some milk. I do think that Sideoff is going to have a problem with rangier fighters. You know, Jacoby doesn't have like the greatest reach numbers, and he kind of struggled with punches, hand strikes. Very good timing, but it's just very difficult. Just very difficult for him to get to that punching range that he really wanted to be in. And obviously his kicks are very close to elite tier. Yeah, he got his fucking head kicked off. That was fucking crazy. I think Talbot is probably somewhere trying to fix his issues with his grappling. Talbot is a guy that strikes me as someone who really wants to be legendary. Um, All right. But you really should watch the show before listening to the music. Yes, it is great to train with. The lead guitarist, it wails so hard. They even have a song called I Ejaculate Fire. And the music video is insanely fucking funny. Yeah, so that you have the Death album, Death album 2, Death album 3. I think there's like the Death harmonic or something like that. Hmm. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. Oh, good, 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 good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. The Volk stuff, as far as like him not being a real champion, I get it. But to say that he's just point fighting is fucking ridiculous, Jay. Come on. You were doing so good until you said that shit. Come on, guy. I'm not going to say that I'm excited or not, because I know that he's going to bring it. He's going to bring it every time. I know that Volk. I know that Volk is going to bring it every time. So yes, I'm gonna. I just don't like the fact that he got a win over my guy Max Holloway that I just don't think that he deserved. Obviously, the third fight he finished he finished the fight, but um, the Walker brothers, I always hope they get knocked out. Oh wait, they're in Abu Dhabi and they're letting the ring girls show off their bellies and boobs. Wow. Okay. Wow. He's not going to get credit for a takedown, Peterson. I think part of the problem with the featherweight division is that the real champion is not there. And every single time we go to relegate a loser. I'm annoyed. Yeah, this is the thing that concerns me. You know, he's getting these unranked guys. If he's supposed to be on a winning streak and he was already ranked 13th, why is he fighting a guy who's unranked? It's true. It's true. Well, the thing is that this was not a takedown, JL. He pulled guard. motherfucker wants to cut the champion. You wildin'. As much as I do like Tai Tuivasa, he needs to go. I think that Derek Lewis makes the company too much money to cut. I'm not sure that he I'm not sure if he can beat Cyril Gane because he would have to close the distance. I do believe that if he got Cyril Gane on the ground, Cyril Gane would just poke him in the eye. So there's no guarantee he beats Cyril Gane. No, Pavlovich doesn't have what it takes to defend against his grappling. I don't think that that's a good matchup for Pavlovich. It just sounds like you're a Tom Aspinall hater. Anthony Smith couldn't even knock out a teen home intruder that was like 1/3 his size. He couldn't knock him out. He's not beating ankles. Sinister, man. Dope. So, Shogun was already cooked. Actually, it's the opposite. New Yorkers move way too fast. Oh. I was just thinking about Anthony Smith. I was like, he couldn't even knock out. I was not under the impression that Bogdan was known as Evil Anthony Smith. I'll look to see if there is a correlative appearance. Anthony Smith wishes he was evil. He called him Walter. I think he tears Josh Hogan's leg right off of his hip. Is Walter the next champ? No. I don't think that he'll actually be a champion. Remember, his brother, Johnny Walker, everybody's like, oh my God, he's the next big thing at light heavyweight. And then he started doing stupid shit. Frank Mir. I think Frank Mir was more of a freestyle wrestler. I think that Walter is more of a BJJ guy. I don't really look at Frank Mir as a BJJ practitioner. And also when you look at all of the different submissions that Walter has at his disposal, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you put prime Frank Mir against Walter Walker, I think that actually, I don't know who won that, because I think that Mir's wrestling background might be able to keep him from getting grabbed. Yeah, I don't know. But I think the thing with Walter that's so scary is he was able to shift his submission attempt when he lost the heel hook. So he seems to have a tier system where if one submission is not there, if he still has control of the heel of your foot, he can then switch to something else very easily. So, but again, Mir was championship material, and we just saw him dominate an unranked fighter that never fought in the UFC before. So, I think we're going to need to see more, and him dismantling unranked fighters the way he's been dismantling them is not going to get you a fight with Cyril Gane. So I think that he's going to have to fight 2 fighters ahead of him before he gets to Cyril Gane. I mean, are you talking about Volkov? I think, I don't think that that's an easy fight. If he could beat Volkov, which I don't think, I think that he would need to win one more fight before getting Volkov. I would definitely become a believer, especially if he submits Volkov, because Volkov has really good Muay Thai. But I get the feeling that there is a way that he could beat Volkov in a way that's not impressive, because Volkov has been trying to step away from his specialty and get more involved in grappling. And I just don't think that he has the chops to intentionally get involved on the ground and survive and even win. I just don't think that he has, like the announcer said before, a lot of these guys are working on stuff that Walker obviously has already mastered. So we could be looking at another Damian Maia, really. But that's also not a good thing, because once people know that the only thing you're doing is grabbing at people's ankles, eventually they're going to learn to find a counter for that. So I'm not convinced that he's going to be the champion, because I think that there's a lot of adjustments that are going to be made at the top of the division, where he's running through dudes, pause, that are not even ranked. And I think that if he's able to show them, but sometimes you get these fighters that have good striking, but they abandon it because they're reaching for ankles or they're sniffing for crotches. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not convinced yet. Eventually, I could be. Eventually, but I would need to see him. I would need to see him go up against more experienced. Yeah, more experience and successful competition. You dismantle a guy who's making his UFC debut. I mean, that's cool. It looked nice. Eh, eh. All right. That dude's got no eyebrows. That's the scariest part of him. I'm trans white. Now, if you showed up for work today, you being the trans black, then you can say they let a black man stream. But I'm trans white. So I actually didn't start the show because I was doing my actual job. Ah. That's what I said, Jay. Oh my God, man. Thanks for coming through, Cap. We do plan, Captain Paul and I do plan on dropping some videos on your heads, but we're trying to get the timing right. Probably would be Wolverine. I think the Wolverine game was probably going to be the one game. I mean, I know that GTA 6, people have been making jokes about that game coming out for like 30 years. I'm just really not interested in the game. I wish I was, but I just think that the gaming industry just does not give a fuck about gamers. They're trying to milk as many dollars and cents as they can out of the gamer. And the only thing that we want is a decent console at a decent price with decent games without woke ideology, injected in it. Good storytelling, fun gameplay, give the players what they want. Stop charging, $50 a day for online multiplayer access and all this fucking garbage that they've been doing over the years. Get back to, the PS3 era of gaming, and you got me again. But where they're at right now with it, like I have not touched my PlayStation 5 or my Xbox Series 1 in 3 years. I can see the dust collecting on top of both of those. You could not have told me 5 years ago that I would go 3 years without touching a controller. I would have laughed in your fucking face and then stomped on your foot if you told me some shit like that. But here I am, 3 years later, haven't touched either console. You know, Sony wants to get rid of your right to ownership. It's just too much bullshit. Way too much bullshit. And I'm tired of it. I mean, but whatever they're cooking up is going to be like $1,200. I'm just not hopeful for the gaming industry at this point. Just not. Let me get some water real quick, y'all. Got to stay hydrated. Guys, I'm going to give you the cheat code to making it easier for your woman to want to please you in a way that is very, very light on cleanup. Okay? If you want your woman to do less spitting, you need to ingest a lot more of this. Less dairy, less fatty food, more water. And you might have a slightly better chance of her doing the doing the opposite of spitting. Yeah. Oh, you got a Planet Fiction. Free weights up to 100. I just defeated the 100s and the chest press. In fact, I'm taking today off. Today's my first day off in, I don't know, a week. Tomorrow, I'm probably going to squat and do vertical pull. And on Monday, I'm going to try a total of 9 repetitions, 3 sets of 3 with the 105-pound dumbbells. So this will be the first time that I am attempting to move to chest press dumbbells heavier than 100. Thankfully, the gym that I go to, the dumbbells go up to 150 pounds. Oh, Stevenson versus yeah, I like that matchup. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I like that matchup. Don't grab the fence. He's still grabbing the fence. Yo, Beltran was about to step in and make it a 2-on-1. Yeah, Beltran is when he gets angry, he becomes a sharper referee. That was a nice knee on the break. Izagakmaev. That was a nice knee on the break. Oh, he reached out there with that right hand. I will say that Smith machines are really good for hitting upper chest. I'm a big proponent of using the Smith machine to hit the pec minor. Yeah, when you don't have access to a lot of equipment, you have to do what you can do. But it's just important that you do something that you feel confident about, that you can progress on a schedule over time. So whichever workout style you choose, just make sure that your movement patterns are good. Oh man. Damn, he got his kick checked and then kicked. Oh, he's a Gakmaev with the takedown. Stop grabbing the fence, Vigaev. God damn. Ah, man. Izagakmaev is really struggling. He's really trying to protect that body. He's really trying to protect his body. And he's trying to avoid headshots and protect the body. Oh, elbow in the clinch. I know JL is not enjoying this at all. Hey, I got no problem with this. I got no problem with this. Oh, elbow! That was a big elbow in the clinch for Vagayev. That was really poor situational defense along the side of the cage for Izagakmaev. That was just not. Hands down, man down. And he still hesitated to put his guard up. So he had another elbow thrown at him in the same spot. No, because I don't walk the streets. I drive. I don't like being around people. But also, now that I'm on testosterone, I'm much more calm. I don't have as much anxiety, and I'm in generally just in a better mood. I'm in a better mood now. So before, I used to have a lot of that energy before the testosterone. After the test, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm still, very security conscious, but I'm more relaxed now than I ever was. But yeah, I try to avoid being in places with a lot of people. So I go places where I can drive and park. I spend a lot of time by myself. But yeah, I'm the healthiest I've ever been in my life. Um, I have my life with women is getting better and better. I love my job. I love hanging out with you guys on Saturdays. Life is really the best it's ever been. So I don't have that kind of animosity that I used to walk the streets with or just exist with over the years. Yeah, Beltron is not playing that shit. Back to the ground. Does he have him in the handcuff? Is he going to answer the phone? Oh, he's trying to twist out of it. Oh, going for rear naked. Oh, he's got hooks in. Oh, full mount. Izagakmaev is a little high here. All right, he got back position. This is going to be a funky fight to score. Uh-oh. It just seems like that arm triangle is just not the same killer finishing move that it used to be, because they really do have the counters to it is becoming more widely known. You can't stand them up when they've got submission attempts going on, man. Come on. Yeah, that's a weird ass fight to score. Good luck to the judges on that one, because I'm glad I'm not sitting in their chair for this. A draw or split decision. I don't think there'll be a draw because that would require a 10-8 round. And there was no 10-8 round in this fight. So I don't think you'll see a draw. Unless they start handing out 10-10s. Well, there you go. 29-28 across the board. He's going to translate everything to kill everybody. All right. I have to help with something. Give me a second. Just give me a second, guys. All right, I'm back. Thing 2 is on her way back to the apartment with crutches. You beat her here? So what? She's in another elevator or something? No. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Were they able to do an imaging? Yeah, it's not an X-ray. She needs an MRI. Got it. Got it. Got it. Yeah. Yep. That she did stability test. But the fact that it really like locked up tells me it was a sprain or a grade 1 tear. Yeah. Yeah. Right. And the thing is, when he did the stability test, did he notice any slack or just pain? Then it's most likely a sprain or a bruise. Thank God, because a tear would just be fucking awful.
She's wrapped up. They gave her crutches. She was like, I get crutches. She's like, do I just borrow them or just crutches are free?
You're crippled!
That's meme. You crippled.
Meme? No, you're just crippled. You're using crutches.
Okay, you're being douche. Okay.
Yes, there you go. There you go. You understand.
So you were able to don't be douche. Earliest 2 o'clock, anywhere between 2 and 6 o'clock. This is every 4 to 6 hours. Oh, okay. We settle down the patient and we will join you again.
Yeah, of course.
How's it going? Oh shit. Cancel. Yeah. Well, mission accomplished. I was able to find parking not far from the front door, so she was able to hobble back to the car.
Mrs. Evil is back.
How was her crew?
We had some lively discussion, and there's been a lull because we had a couple of quick finishes, and then we kind of had like a boring wrestlers fight. And so
this fight sucks.
Yeah, but he said that right as it started, like 2 minutes in the round one. I didn't even bother trying to score it.
You needed a 30-second knockout.
So you guys have a new mother, by the way.
why. I don't know. That's just. I know.
You're like two gorillas.
I'm already doing it.
But what happens if you drop it and you break another cup?
Thing 2 does not know how to be a patient.
You know she could have gotten that for you.
No, I want coffee.
And she could have gotten you
Do you want me
coffee.
to make you some coffee? She's standing there in crutches and her knee wrapped up with a mug in her hand trying to make herself a cup of coffee. I'll be back.
No, you can still hear it from out there.
Okay, I think it just paused you.
You did. Oh, guess who was down in the gym? Speaking of pause.
Oh,
Yeah.
When I saw the name, I thought him. And I know it's the difference between an E and an A.
Ah, yeah. Or B and a T.
Yes.
Yeah.
So but after I realized that it was not who I thought it was,
Right.
was like, oh, well, we're weird anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh,
That's why I did the.
now. Okay.
I was thinking it was that.
Because he's like super corporate and a little dry, and I was just like, oh, I hope he doesn't get annoyed. But he should be fine. He should be fine.
Yeah. And I was like,
He did respond.
Yes.
Yeah.
I did respond. I'll respond.
Woo! Fortune pulled the left, hit him with the right cross. Ooh. That was yeah. Fortune is in trouble. That body shot killed him. Yeah, this is the end of the fight right here. I think he hit that liver. Or he took the air out of his belly. Yo, Fortune survived that shit. That's crazy. I thought for sure he was about to lose by GMP. Fortune grabbing the underhook. Faint to go to work. you, son? Oh, the knee to the body. He's done. He's done. He's done. He's hurt. Oh, another one to the body. He's trying to protect those ribs. Shovel uppercut. Oh, he's still trying to hit that body with the knee. Woo! Woo! He's going for, oh, he's like, yo, open up them ribs. I want them baby back, baby back, baby back. He want them Chili's baby back ribs with barbecue sauce. I didn't watch Office. I watched Office Space, so my bad. I didn't get the reference, Jay. He's like, yo, leave my ribs alone. Leave my ribs alone. Yeah. I think that is possible. It's possible. He's hurting right now. He's going to knee you in the belly again. He's like, no, I'm going to throw it first. It looks like Kuniev outweighs him by 20 or 25 pounds. Fortune looks like an undersized heavyweight by comparison. And I'm not going to front. 206 to 265 is just too big of a gap in weight. I think that maybe we should have something that goes from 206 to maybe 235 and then 236 to 265, something like that. Yeah, that's not a 10-8. Yeah, he hurt. He grabbed his belly. He's like, oh, I'm hurt. Maybe he has a cracked rib. He got some Chili's slathered baby back ribs. Barbecue sauce. I want my baby back ribs. No. You're not going to do this to her favorite word, Brooklyn Breeze. Nah, you're not going to do that to her favorite word. You're not going to do that. You're not going to do that.
Slathered.
She's not going to allow that kind of disrespect.
That one's a green flag here.
Especially lately.
So, round 3. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Seems like a great fight so far. A lot of swelling in the right cheekbone. I think his eyes are closed.
That needed a He was hurt, yo. And the fact that Kuniev didn't take advantage of that, I just don't understand. Oh, yeah, he said he has a container of baby oil to bring over. Did you just get kicked in the face? Knee in the head? Oh, look, he's sending me this shit now. That's nasty. That's so gross. I'm upset with DC's commentary here because if DC was a fighter, he wouldn't be saying this shit.
No, I think there's way too much criticism recently or just in general,
of the corners,
of folks giving up.
Yeah.
I
agree with that.
Yeah.
But him trying to tell people to get his corner to quit for him, you would have fired your whole corner if they did that to you. Like, what are you talking about?
Mm.
I was a little bit unhappy with Kuniev's patience, but I guess he figured that he was going to get the finish somehow, so he didn't need to rush it. But when he had Fortune doubled over, he basically allowed him to recover. He could have ended this fight in the first round.
really nickel and diming at the corner store
4.
for add-ons on a sandwich. Mayonnaise, 10 cents.
What the? What? I mean, I did pay $16 for the sandwich.
But before, I mean, they're like some
10 cents for man. I mean, I know shit is expensive, but just raise the price of the sandwich,
add honey mustard dressing, $1.10.
nigga.
That's why I went to the fridge. I'm like, what dressings do we have? Fuck that shit.
That's hilarious.
I'm doing lunch. In the corner. I'm gonna do a sandwich to pick up.
Oh. Ooh, I have an idea. It's not going to be easy to order. It's not going to be easy to order.
You don't order it. Order what you can order, or feel fever.
I was thinking about getting the same sandwich I got yesterday, but instead of the hot pastrami on the cold sandwich, hot roast beef on the cold sandwich. You know how I normally do.
Build your sandwich.
Or what you could do is send me a screenshot of this, and I'll go downstairs and order it and then bring it back. Send me a screenshot of what you want, or send me a list of what you want, and I'll go and get it.
You're gonna go now to get it?
Yes. I'm not particularly hungry at this very moment in time, but I know you are. So
Okay. I have only had half an apple and a cup of coffee.
Got you. I got you. You just send me exactly what it is you want, and I'll go get it. You can.
I only need one.
But if it's gonna okay, it's gonna cut off.
Yeah, well, then I don't need this. You go back to listening to it when you come back upstairs.
Yeah. He said, make sure it's slathered. So you see all of like the different things I've been taking. He also wants to hook me up with some pink horsepower on top of all the shit that I've been taking.
Dude, just no. Some things I feel like I can't say on stream. But let us remember, I am only 5'1".
Not even. She got a quack of a doctor to make that claim for her.
I am only 5'1".
He said that's murder.
I am a petite individual. Have some mercy. Please, sir. I appreciate the intention and that you're trying to help.
But am I?
But I do have a job that requires me to stand.
Oh, man.
Okay, I sent it to you in a text.
Yeah, I figured you were going to.
Get 2 of them. One for me, one for thing 2. It's a double up. Exactly the same sandwich. He said no mercy. Damn. I thought we were.
Yo, he said Ivan Drago.
What is happening with my hair? I thought we were.
Breeze, right, Breeze, Ivan Drago. If she dies, she dies.
I thought we were buds. You know. Thought. Oh wait, this is not even playing. This is paused. Oh. Thanks, babe. All right. He's just going for a sandwich run. This has kind of been an eventful 24 hours. This will be a day that we eat some food outside. So. Babe. Look what your friend wrote.
Sandwiches on a roll?
No, Hero. You can make them big. Two heroes, please.
You said that shit.
This is the first one. Couple of assholes. Assholes.
Nope.
Assholes.
Nope. We're the fuckers.
All right. 1 p.m. Ay. Sister.
Yeah, Sinister was here earlier.
Howdy, sir.
Banner snuck in.
Oh, he did? Is he okay?
And it was him and Jeremy that showed up at the exact same time.
No. So you gave a good update? He's doing all right?
Do you want the honey turkey ham or just regular turkey ham?
Honey turkey ham, please. Getting one of those summer deli sandwiches. Ham, cheese, lettuce, tomato. Simple. That sandwich makes me happy. I'm really hungry right now. I also had no appetite when I woke up this morning. So I'm ready for a sandwich. But how are you, Sensor? Glad you popped back in. I just noticed Paul was here earlier. Darn, I missed that. So did the fights get any better after I left? Because we're starting to get real bored with the first 3. Oh, I missed the Walker fight. How is the Walker fight? Calf slicer. Hasn't he done that type of submission in the past? Well, maybe not calf slicer, but stuff with the legs. Calf slicer, heel hook, heel hook, heel hook. Goodness gracious. Excuse me, sorry. Wait, was that the right one? It is. I think I messed up some of these labels. Oh no, I got it. Never mind. This has been some really good takedown defense by Damien. I can't pronounce his last name. Those knees to the body look like they're not even affecting him. John Park? Who's John Park? Is that what you were typing earlier? I think I read it as John Pork. I think my eyes are really dry. It is pork. Ah, thank you. Eye poke. Eye poke. Wow. My eyes are so dry, I couldn't tell the difference between an O and A. Why John Pork? I feel like I'm missing a reference. Oh, he jammed right in his eye. That was bad. That was bad. That was some Cyril Gone shit. Right in his eyeball. Yeah. That's... Oh. Okay. Got it. I did not know that. That seemed like a Gone level eye poke. I think we're going to put on the headphones now. Like, oh, no, he's with the headphones. All right, never mind. Subtitles? Subtitles. Come on. Oh my god. Why are you being bought iPad? Ow. Yeah, that went middle finger right in the eyeball. Well, of course, no point is taken. No point taken. I mean, you know, why would they take a point? Silly us for assuming that there would be consequences. He still has the fingers poking out. Goddard warning him. Nice takedown. Oh, that was a bad setup for a spinning elbow. Good, good. Next round. That was a shitty round. Yeah. That round sounds fucking sucked. Says they gotta have a talk with him. The one who got his eye poked. Tell him this is the pain game. And you know what? Just of course I'll continue bitching about this. So it seemed like Goddard told him, "I warned you in the locker room about the eye poke." At least that's from what I read in the subtitles. So it's like if you were already warned prior to the fight, and then you commit the offense, and then you're warned again. Just, it's not like they don't know beforehand, or they're not reminded over and over again beforehand. Oh, nice elbow. But it didn't seem to do anything. Of course he did just enough to take round one because he poked him in the eye. It's been a shitty fight. Magomedov.
Well, his name is Magomedov. There you go.
He seemed to learn from Gon. And
so you got honey turkey because there was no honey ham.
That's fine.
So, bang.
Thank you. Which guy was hyped up a lot? Magomedov or the other dude? Right, Magomedov.
I gave her a sandwich like this.
Whoa, babe, we still got.
She said her mouth is not injured.
We still got 3 fights to go. Okay, we ain't done yet.
Mm.
Now we've got blood.
He said Muslim privileges. I'm done. How? Join the real chat. Check the group chat.
He was in the real chat earlier.
Yeah, he was. And he ended up in this one. He ends up in the mobile chat.
I put the subtitles on because I wanted to see if they were talking about the eye poke at all. I don't know why either of them keep going for the takedown. You're not getting it. Damien also keeps doing this spinning back elbow from like 30 feet away. It's pretty awful.
Hmm.
Thank goodness that's over.
It's always a pharmaceutical that they're trying to sell you. And then you find out that you only need testosterone, and it falls. And that's another thing, like what I've been hearing from a lot of the doctors talking about endocrinology. Some of them are starting to become like those people that were pushing ivermectin for, which is, you know, something that clears parasites in horses. And then they were like, oh, but it could be used for viruses. But you can see why people start to go in that direction. When, for instance, the only synthetic hormone on the market that is considered to be a controlled substance that's dangerous is testosterone. And when you look at a lot of the problems that people, like how much over-the-counter shit have I taken over the last 2 years? So when you look at like what testosterone fixes for me, right? I'm able to breathe. The anxiety is gone. I mean, how much money does the pharmaceutical companies make on antipsychotics and antidepressants?
When the pharmaceuticals needed for the side effects, which then need their own medicine.
For the side effects that need their own medicine for those side effects. Was I not eating antihistamines like candy every day? I even had people tell me, don't take 2 different kinds every day. And I had to do it just to get some sort of relief from my sinuses. And all these other health problems that I had.
It's just a hormone imbalance.
I take a bit of test, and now there's no anxiety. I can breathe. My blood sugar is evening out. My mood has evened out. The indoor allergies are almost gone. Look at all the medications I don't have to take. And now some of these doctors are starting to think, you know what, maybe there's something to that. They're making too much money hopping people up on a bunch of different chemicals when the only thing you need to do is make sure your test levels are right. Not to mention all the fucking dick pills that are out there to solve ED and all this other stuff. You get your testosterone balance and look at all of the medications you don't need anymore.
Hi, Ryan.
I mean, I'm not going to say that I agree with this or disagree with this, but I understand the principle of what he's saying.
And also the reason that dad is using
it. Yeah, I totally get it. Totally get it. But it goes with what I'm saying. If I pin some tests, even out my hormones, bring my test levels above the current reference ranges, which are on the low side, because the current reference ranges are an average of where the men's testosterone levels are today, which are much lower than they're ever supposed to be. So I was afraid of having my test levels go over 1,000. I want that bitch at 1,500, 1,700. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. And that's one of the reasons why medical marijuana became very popular, because of people that had cancer. And it's like you demonize marijuana and tried to use, black people to demonize in the 1930s. And then you find out that weed is a lot cheaper and doesn't destroy everybody's family like opioids.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously certain people made a lot of money on opioids.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're not really hearing too much about that stuff. I mean, the people that were already fucked over are probably going on the fentanyl and all this other stuff, so we still have that problem. But you don't have the Vicodin problem that we used to have, because, and I'm not a proponent of marijuana, probably never will be. Can't say for certain, knowing what we know, or the information coming out. But at least edibles. I'm not smoking anything, but at least on the edible side, right? If you get some CBD in your system and it's helpful, or the psychoactive effects of THC somehow helps you, all right, whatever, fine. But what is better? People getting a little high on weed, or having their entire lives destroyed by synthetic opiates? So I'm starting to understand where the conspiracy theories are coming from, because look at how they didn't even want to make proper vaccines because there was no money in them. He said weed is the way. Sounding like fucking Grogu or some shit, right?
This is the way. Mandalorian.
Opioid fatal overdoses are registered as that's nasty. If this is true, that's nasty work. That's nasty work. Yep. I totally get it. Yep. No, fuck that. Fuck all that. And even with my hormone imbalance being what it was, I avoided the doctors. Now, and I haven't had a legitimate checkup in over a decade, I am the healthiest I've ever been in my life, sitting here before you today. All because of the narcotic domestic violence that goes on in this house on Tuesdays and Saturdays. Yes, after we're done with this show, I am getting stabbed with 10 cc's.
Left quad today.
Yeah, left quad today. She even told my sister, go hang out with him at the gym. Go meet your new brother. I was like, oh shit.
That's exactly what I said. Because you could see from her facial expression, she's like, oh, it's this. It's going to be that. And I was like, no, it's not.
This nigga's crazy, man. You're so dumb. I'm telling every guy I know over the age of 35, get your blood work done. See an endocrinologist, a reputable one, not the one that hangs out in the locker at your gym next to the two guys who are jerking each other off in the corner. I won't be using it. Yeah, definitely. I'm telling you, man. Like, Joy walking. She's got friends who are Korean, and they're like. They both said the same thing. They both said.
Hive mind.
They both said the same thing. Y'all motherfuckers are distracting. Like, I'm trying to make a point here.
Because he's on the other stream.
He's on the other stream. Yeah, he's on the he's on the mobile stream. But her Korean friends are like, really? Really? Oh, I want that for my husband. Oh, I want it. Hey, dude, I mean, people. I think that Pete Hegseth is an incompetent buffoon, but a broken clock is right twice a day. Pete Hegseth is 100% on the money when he wants to check the serum and the free testosterone levels of those members of the armed forces. And of course, the liberals who don't know anything about males' anatomy because they don't care about men at all, they'll say, oh, there's just going to be roid rage. And then it's like, oh, you don't know anything about testosterone. Yay! Tell everybody you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, he's going to have everybody in the military roid raging. Wow, thank you for telling everybody how incompetent you are and how dumb you are. The liberals talking shit about Pete Hegseth wanting everybody in the military testosterone optimized. They're as incompetent as Pete Hegseth is as his job in other areas. Like, y'all don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What the fuck are you talking about? He said, touche. Touche. So today's sandwich, kind of similar to yours.
Okay.
They heat up the roast beef and put it on the cold sandwich.
Nice.
I just really would rather drink water right now. Oh, I was telling them that if they don't want the women in their lives to be spitter quitters, that they should drink more water.
That's gonna bite my sandwich.
You don't have any opinions on proper hydration practices?
I need a super chat for that.
Get on it, guys. She'll get. That's nasty, nigga, man. I swear this nigga's gay. Your knee is preventing you from eating the sandwich? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh. He's on a roll right now.
That nigga's nasty.
There's more.
I don't want to see it.
You have to. It's right there. You guys should hear things who say the word douche. It's hilarious.
Oh,
Douche.
I introduced AI How to Metalocalypse.
Oh, excellent.
Death Clock.
Excellent. You're doing important work.
The Lord's work.
Lord's work. Mustard. Crackers. I know that's not the lyrics, so that's what I hear.
Stupid.
Mustard.
Yo, this is the comment of the stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is the comment of the stream. This is the comment of the stream. Oh my God. And this is all about trying to feminize the country. You have a country full of weak men, and then real weak people can rise to power. Fuck all that. And we're back. He says Skittles and pineapple juice. Do you want to try that?
So next fight. We're now on to the cold.
Hold on. I want to address this.
Oh yeah.
No. I mean, he's already proven that he's already proven that he's not. No. I mean, I think, and he looks like a fucking IT technician. No.
Looks worse now. Did you see his
that they've always
even more sunken in.
No, they've always used that picture, and that's right after stepping off the scale. He always looks bored. This nigga sending me text messages now? Golly. What kind of gay shit you sending now? No. That's good. That's good. That's good. This is good. And you know, you see those eyes?
So, JL says rough co-main. Man, he is short. Shaking my head.
Yeah, shaking your head. You know, Steve Erceg is a good fighter. He's got above average toughness. He's not a champion. Padded records. In order to say that they were padded records, I would have to see the fights, because if they had 19 decisions, then that means that the fights were difficult for them. If they only had 2 finishes. Now, if they had 19, let's say 21 wins, and 20 of them are, first and second round knockout, that seems like they, put these guys up against fighters that were, plus 800 all the time. And that seems like
that was a nasty kick.
That, wow, if he did not change levels, he would be looking up at the lights right now. He's trying to get. He had to give it up. He's getting bullied by somebody half his size.
He got King Leonidas.
Into the pit. He got Sparta kicked. Oh, that's crazy work. I will never unsee that shit. The Blues Clues guy.
Well, I actually don't see it, because if you compare it to what he actually looks like, it doesn't look like the Blues Clues guy. The Blues Clues guy doesn't look like he's cutting weight all the time.
No, that's true, but I can't unsee it now. Dude, you're always claiming somebody's going to gas out. You claim gas out so often. You're not even specifying who. You're saying he.
And every fight is an embarrassment.
Yes. It could be the fight of the year. They should be embarrassed.
You said it, not me.
A spinning heel kick. It's Steve Urseg from City Kickboxing. That's a good question. I'm going to find that out for you. I got it. Nope. He trains out of Wilkes Martial Arts in Perth. So no, he's not with those guys. We just assume if you're in Australia, you're from City Kickboxing. Yeah. This Tamarov is giving Urseg a lot of problems. He's got good reaction too. Oh! He's getting picked on. He just, oh my God. He's just launching himself. Oh my God. He's killing him. Oh my God. Oh, he killed him.
Oh. Damn. We actually got a good fight. Whoa.
That was not a good fight. That was an ass whooping.
That was a good fight. It only took 4 hours and 59 minutes and 34 seconds.
Yo! He just launched those punches. Oh my God. That is like a 10th grader getting beat up by a 6th grader. That's what that looked like.
Well, let's see what Jay put.
Oh my God. That was crazy. Woo! How tall is he? 5'2"? 5'4". That wasn't that far off.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we still talking about padded records? He's now 3-0 in the UFC. And he beat that annoying ass guy with the fucking bullshit on the back of his head.
Mm.
Yeah, he's definitely getting a performance bonus for that.
Yeah.
The way that he launched those oh my God, he fucked. Steve did not gas out. He got fucked up. That would be like a 10-year-old just launching his knuckles in my face and I just KO.
Mm.
That was fucking crazy. You know what? I'm going to say it. That was an embarrassing performance for Steve Urseg. It might be time for you to retire.
I know this is from earlier, but it still applies.
You had the reach advantage. You have the UFC level experience advantage. And you let this little motherfucker launch knuckles at your eye sockets. I think he's on steroids. That dude is trend the fuck out. He said, fuck, that was embarrassing. Oh my god. Yeah, I this dude was launching midget fists. And he just ate them all. Go to bantamweight? No. No. Go back to that internet security job that you got.
Someone said he's a tiny tank.
Look at it, he just launches. Look, more launching. Launch. Launch. Oh my god.
He just fell on his face.
I don't want him cut. I want him to retire. He just got knocked the fuck out by a middle schooler. I mean, fucking paper bag. He got sack of taters.
Yeah.
I know it's been a while since you said that, but you know he getting 100 G's for that.
Yeah.
Astro Boy, yeah, definitely Astro Boy. he definitely got sent to the fucking nether realm. Even DC don't want to pull the mic because might get punched. He might be able to knock out DC, especially if he pulls that mic back from him.
Mm.
He went to go do the translation, and every time he pumped his fist, the microphone bumped into his hand. He's like, "Okay, you're still talking. Okay, nope. Okay, nope." Oh man. Could you imagine approaching him in the bar and telling him, "Yo, you want to take this outside?" Could you imagine that?
Mm.
You could tell he got picked on as a kid because he is ferocious.
Mm.
No, he just got fucked up. That's all. He just got fucked up. That's all. Hmm.
Making an announcement about a UFC Paris. Oh,
Dan Hooker. No, I wasn't. Saladin Parnas makes his UFC debut. So he must be highly touted, or he must be a prospect that they really like that is from France. But to get a UFC debut, and have Dan Hooker sign on the dotted line, he's got to be good. He has to be good.
I'm just wondering which one would be.
Yeah, JL. Mackenzie Dern. That's the only thing that pushes me in the direction of agreeing with Dan Jensen on not liking her. And it's not her big, heavy titties. Because I know he doesn't like heavy titties. He likes like the ones that are like bolted up near the neck. Still love you, Dan. But for me, it's the whole fake accent, fake Brazilian thing. That irritates the shit out of me. Like if you want to try to speak Portuguese in the right, with the right, syntax, vernacular, the whole bit, that's cool. But trying to pretend that your English is now a second language when you're just a white girl from America, stop that shit. Stop it. I don't like that shit at all.
September 5th. All right, so they haven't updated the site yet.
Yeah, they just announced it here, so ESPN probably doesn't have it yet. After Diamond Dallas Page's performance against Kamaru Usman last week, he's a fucking problem. We couldn't even make fun of him.
We couldn't.
His striking.
He actually had legitimate striking. He wasn't swimming.
Well, I already told you, Metalocalypse. TV recommendations, movies, TV recommendations. What you got?
Oh, what are we watching right now?
You're watching the Airbender shit, right?
We finished it.
Oh, okay, so yeah, now you're gonna have to watch it with me.
We did the live action Avatar: Last Airbender. There's an Airbender movie that we also need to watch.
Yeah,
it literally just came out.
Yeah.
Sure. I think recently we've been rewatching some older stuff.
Yeah, Ankles did lose the belt, looking kind of dumb. I thought he was going to hold on to the belt for a while. 205 is just a fucking shit show. To be honest with you, like knowing what I know about what the light heavyweight division has become since John Jones lost to Dominic Reyes, I would rather have John Jones still have the light heavyweight title today than see the fucking mess that the division became after he left it. I know that that's like, big. It's a big claim for me to make. But the division is just not legit at all. Yeah, Alberg doesn't care to have charisma. He just wants to win. He is not a fighter. He's not a brawler. He is a combat athlete, and he is there to make money. He's there to make money. He is there to be champion. He is tough as nails though, but he's a combat athlete. Well, weren't they supposed to fix their rankings to stop that kind of shit from happening? Because Jan Blachowicz is not the fourth best. I mean, the division is just fucking garbage. Fuck, this division is garbage. I hope this shit ends quickly so I can eat my lunch in peace. I know it's been a draining 24 hours. Just bring these motherfuckers out. Please. Remember when Izzy was fighting 3 to 4 times a year as a champ? Now we have guys like Jan who have not fought since December, and the earliest he will fight will be October. John took Dominic Reyes' whole soul. Nobody can defend the belt 10 different times successfully. Only John Jones lost that fight 3 rounds to 2. So if you're going by the unified rules of MMA, Dominic Reyes won rounds 1, 2, and 3. Now, if you want to go by the rules that they used to have, where whoever looked better at the end of the fight is the one who won, under that rule system, I'll say John Jones won the fight. But under the unified rules of MMA, where you have the 10 must score system or whatever they call it, John Jones lost the first 3 rounds and he won the last 2. And he did not win the last 2, but with 2 10-8s. He won the last 2, both with 10-9s. So there was no draw. And John Jones did not win that fight. John Jones lost that fight. But I do believe that John Jones looked like the better fighter. John Jones looked like the better fighter at the end of the fight.
Newborn.
Not possible.
Motherfucker.
Not possible. Not possible.
I don't think he's trying to snatch it from his hand. Just...
No, but like, look at that fucking grip strength. You're like, you give me your shit, nigga.
Look at that face.
Oh, he snatched it. You're like, yeah, do something, nigga. That was fucking cool. Yeah. So, yeah. Dominic Reyes won that fight. And I think that at the end of the fight, John Jones looked like the better fighter. I don't even understand that. Who's Jimothy, the raccoon? Well, who's supposed to look like him?
Well, just Jimothy the raccoon. It's a raccoon in the wild that has a spinal deformity.
So what? It's a big meme now or something?
Yeah. So there's this huge thing around.
Oh, I'm completely fucking clueless.
This.
If JDM loses again, do you think that will make him? He is the new gatekeeper already. What are you talking about? He's already a gatekeeper. Where you been, Jay? You've been snorting wildfire smoke. That's got to be what it is. He's already a gatekeeper. He was a gatekeeper before he got the belt. He doesn't know he's a gatekeeper, but we do. The curse of city kickboxing. Izzy left city kickboxing. Okay. You know what happens? Guys start trying to rationalize why they can't win a fight. So now he wants to go and train. And you know what he'll do? He'll lose 3 straight. He'll lose 3 more fights and be like, you know what? I need to go back to what got me here. Then get knocked out and then retire.
Yeah.
I don't want to see Cucky win another fight. I don't want to see Cucky. I dislike him more than I dislike Paddy Pimblett. There, I said it.
Paddy actually puts on cool fucking fights.
Yeah. You gotta give him that credit too. Yeah. Did you hear?
He's one of the fighters where I think his fighting is excellent to the point where when he begins fighting, I can separate him from the
annoying shit. Yeah.
And a lot of fighters, I cannot. I'm like, oh God, it's so fucking annoying. Please get knocked out.
Yeah. I gotta give you that.
But I actually think he's that good. Where when he's,
I
would probably cheer for him because he actually puts on entertaining fights.
Prates just had a bad performance. Prates just threw up a stinker, and you won't see it again. Cucky's been running his mouth this week about how women need to be in charge of the world, and the world will be a better place. He's been running his mouth about all types of fucking feminist fucking
talking about that earlier.
Nonsense. And it's like, dude, you're a fucking cuck.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are you talking about?
The only thing I care about at this moment is the second half of my ham and cheese sandwich. Thanks for lunch.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time we saw Mark Goddard?
Earlier today.
I mean, he smokes with cigarettes. I really hated how Prates was like, trying to like advocate for people to smoke cigarettes. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I like Meatball Molly way better than Cucky.
Yeah.
That's not even a fair comparison.
She's a tough fucking chick.
Yeah. I think she lays it on a little bit thick with the homosexual, whatever. But
she's another one. Once she gets in the octagon, I mean, they're even entertaining when they lose.
Yeah. Gary is not entertaining when he wins or when he loses. Yeah, she does look like an orc.
He's talking about
or Grimly.
Bogdan.
But Molly does look like an orc.
Compared to what we're looking at right now, not so much.
Oh yeah. Oh, we had a finish via calf slicer. Walter Walker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was.
It looked like sexual assault though when he caught him.
Mm.
Like the dude was like crawling away from him, trying to get away, and he was like trying to grab at his hips. I was like, nigga. And then like when the dude tapped, he tapped like it wasn't painful.
Mm.
He tapped because he was angry and annoyed.
Mm.
So he's on all fours, bent over, gets hit with the calf slicer, and he hits the mat like this. One of the funniest tap outs I've ever seen in my life.
Mm.
But that was definitely some fucking Diddy shit. Walter Walker did some fucking Diddy shit.
Mm.
Ankles might die for the legs. He's been doing a lot more striking though. Guskov getting the #1 contender? That's something. I didn't realize that Ankles was still #1 ranked, but of course, we have so many injuries at 205. You can't really tell who's actually in the top 5 for good reasons. Thus, Jan Blachowicz. still ranked number 4, which is fucking insane. He shouldn't be ranked at all. First round, Sinister. 1 minute in. It kind of sucks that Viscera died, but it was not fun watching him walk down the ramp with his fucking shit wiggling around.
I did not enjoy watching him wrestling.
Nah, but I am sad that he passed away. Oh! He kicked ankles in the chin. You put ankle on chin. Ankle on ankle's chin. Ankle on ankle violence. I think he has that do you guys remember that? Oh no, wait, because you could tell that he shaves the back of his head. I was thinking that he had that disease that Charlie Villanueva has where you just can't grow any hair anywhere. Did you know that WWE's Kamala real life last name is Oh God. Did she suck dick to get there? Inside leg kick. Oh, ankles with the right cross. I thought that high kick was a little stiff. Pause. Oh, you're talking about the African wrestler Kamala. This is like the 1990s or some shit. WWF era. All right. I'm back to reality, guys. Woo! Ankles is throwing knuckles. Please don't go the whole 5 rounds. I want to eat my fucking lunch and take a nap. Yeah, a little slower than I was anticipating, I would think. Just a hair. He's still gonna poke him in the eye and not get a point taken. So who gives a fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Lanterns TV show, is that something you know about? Lanterns?
I know what it is. I haven't watched it.
Sounds like some DC shit.
It's Green Lantern. Lanterns. Lantern Corps.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, oh, so they cover all the different colors of the lanterns, right?
I don't know. I never watched it. I just know that it's about that character. Yeah, it's DC.
I think that like they relied on the Green Lantern thing for so long that it could actually be a really cool thing if they try to integrate all of the different lantern colors and all of the different, emotions. It's almost like Inside Out, adult style.
Mm.
When you think about it.
Okay.
It was the original Inside Out.
Mm.
I could dig it, but if it's like James Gunn, I'm not going to watch it.
It's on HBO Max.
Yeah. If James Gunn has anything to do with it, I'm not watching it. Because he seems to have a problem accusing people of being misogynist for not watching his movies. It's like, you know what? Let me start massaging his knee right quick. And just avoid all James Gunn stuff. And it doesn't matter if the writer and the director are male. Jay, I have a bad feeling that you're correct. That it's going to be fucking 5 rounds of this trash. Oh, I had to read your comment first before putting up.
Proving it for Scream.
Yeah. Because he be on some other shit sometimes.
It's like him per usual. You can't automatically put it on Scream.
Yeah, true. You do know that the unified rules of MMA allow the referee to take a point if a fighter continues to keep sticking his fingers toward the eye, even without an eye poke.
Why would they do that?
To get them to stop pointing their fingers out towards the opponent.
You have to poke your opponent 3 times before they take the point away.
Well, it's three times in a 2-minute span. Nigga, I said Inside Out. Can you listen, motherfucker? What was a Pixar movie, right? Or was it Disney?
Disney.
Oh, was it Disney? Disney Pixar.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh, dude, remember, you lost pause checking privileges. I was hitting the chest press with the 75s, and I was killing the set.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, "Oh, let me lay across you." And this nigga's pause checking people. Yikes. Yeah, Kratos. This is I don't care about this fight. You know what we're gonna do? we're gonna do our housekeeping now.
Oh yeah, I already put up the
Yep.
the ending ticker.
You got to do a better job of putting your predictions up, because I have to go searching. You'll put somebody's first name and somebody else's last name. It's fucking confusing. He said John Poor. John Poor. Hey, AI Hal has the 2 comments of the stream. Social media is the fastest growing new age religion. I could not agree with that more. An even better statement. TRT for adults is bad. TRT for male adults is bad. They don't have a problem with women getting testosterone. They have a problem with men getting testosterone. But, you know, mutilating children. Like if your kid wants to play dress up or play pretend at age 3, get them mutilated. How truer words haven't been spoken, sir. We definitely are. We're aligned on this one. But I wanted to get the because when this fight ends, we're ending the stream because I'm hungry and this fucking fight is trash. I can't give JD credit for this. Blame Truth gets credit for the boring. JD only been using that recently. Shout out to Blame Truth. He gets credit for it. Yes, we're at round 3 right now, and I already told this BAN that I went to the other gym to press the 100s. I had already done that. And you know that because I accidentally made you late for work. I'm sorry. Yeah, we miss Dan, yo. Dan Jensen, wherever the fuck you are, we need you to get better so that you can say homoerotic shit about John Jones and say things that will make me question your sexuality, like you don't like Mackenzie Dern's titties. I would rather you be healthy and cancer-free and talk shit about Mackenzie Dern's big, heavy titties than you be sick and not be able to make it to the show. So, Dan Jensen, man, we want the absolute best outcome for your situation. We want the absolute best for you. Want to shout out everybody that came through. Sinister, AI Hal, JL, Brooklyn Breeze, Banner showed up for a little while. Jeremy was here. Ryan Fry, absolutely. Vex, yeah, Vex was here. So, you know, the list of the usual suspects, all of you guys, we do appreciate you. I mean, we're doing our sign off because this fight sucks.
Next week is 10 a.m. I think I got this week and next week mixed up. That's another.
Is that the France one? No, it's not. There's the China. That Sal killed, right?
It is this one.
Oh, where is it? Yep, we're going to start this, and when the fight ends, we're going to have our official sign-off again.
Serbia.
Oh, okay. Belgrade. Oh, it's in Belgrade. Okay. I guess Uros Medic. Is he fighting against Daniel Rodriguez?
Yeah.
I guess if it's Uros Medic, it's got to be at 170 welterweight. Will Dana cut ankles if this ends in a draw? No, he just was he's the number 1 contender fighting the number 9 contender. Come on, man. His game plan is to force us to sit here.
Hi, y'all.
Now we know when she's coming. Click, clack.
Yeah.
Click, clack.
You don't need the second one?
Click, clack.
You're able to manage with one? Okay.
Yep.
I still have 2 legs.
Oh, you said the crowd is booing. We have it on mute.
Always down. Okay.
Douche.
They were saying if we need to, we could also get her
A boot.
a knee brace.
Oh, yeah.
So I was telling her.
Knee brace.
Yeah, I mean he wrapped it well, but like if that
You're gonna have to be trying to rewrap it and all of that, and that's not gonna be easy.
So I might just grab something. The doctor was like we could just get it at CVS if we need to.
If anybody happens to go outside, prescriptions, right?
Well, what did they prescribe?
I don't know, painkiller.
Probably
Some-
painkiller.
Yeah, name that I've never seen. Can I show you later?
Do you need help with that?
Yeah, especially since you got a Muslim fighter in there, maybe 2 Muslim fighters in there, and they're not happy about it. But you have the number 9 guy that doesn't want to lose and gets sent to the back of the line, and you have Ankles who doesn't want to lose. You got 2 guys who don't want to lose, and it turns into a fight that people don't want to see. I think what I'm going to do is when I'm struggling to go to sleep, I'm going to put this fight on so I can go to sleep. That's what I'm going to do.
We have this at Walgreens.
That's crazy, Kratos. Come on, chill, man. Chill, man. But that's going to be very painful to try to get on. You want one of those that kind of Velcros on. You don't want one of those. Not under these.
This does Velcro.
Let me see. It doesn't look like a Velcro one.
I suppose looking at the photos. It wraps in Velcros.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
not a pull
Yeah.
like
You don't want the pull one.
Yeah, no. That's not what I was looking for. But like the one they gave her, it seems great, but I just was thinking about grabbing an extra one,
Wait, they gave her one?
Well, no, I mean what she's currently wearing.
Oh, that's just an ace bandage.
Yeah. So I figured I could get this and grab her medicine.
Are you serious? It's based on SCP 3008? Oh, is it streaming yet? Backrooms, is it streaming yet?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what that is.
It's remember, how I watch a lot of SCP stuff?
Okay.
It's kind of in line with like, anomalous, an anthology of anomalous short stories about like anomalous stuff.
Okay. I mean, I know SCP, but I've never heard of whatever it is you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can. You know what? Let me just pull up the TV app. You can buy it. It is about SCP-3008. Why are they calling it Backrooms? Egypt. Oh my God, I can't wait. Oh my God. Why are they calling it Backrooms when it's supposed to just be SCP? Oh my God. And I've already told you, my very favorite SCP is SCP-3008 because I hate going to IKEA.
Okay.
It's the infinite IKEA. Like you walk in,
Yeah.
you can't find your way out.
Some of them.
Also, I'm being told that we need to watch Obsession as well.
That title doesn't sound like something you'd be interested in, but okay.
Multiple people are telling me to watch it. So you want to watch it today?
Whatever you want to do.
I'm saying, are you interested in it?
I don't know what it is. So I don't know what I'd be interested in. I have no idea. It's okay. If you think it's a good thing to watch, we'll watch it.
I just don't want to pay money to do the Backrooms thing. I wonder if we should watch Weapons. No, it's on Amazon. No, thanks.
It was on Max. I watched it on Max.
Damn it. I missed it.
Well, it seemed like something you wouldn't be interested in, so I just watched it without it.
But we got to do Backrooms, or I'm gonna do Backrooms. Pause. But yeah, we'll do Obsession today. Ankles giving him the knuckles. Why won't this just fucking end? He just punched him in the shoulder. This sucks.
Oh my God, there's another round?
Yes.
I thought we were done.
I'm trying to think of what villain in a film does Guskov look like? Yeah, I thought that Guskov was going to start just slamming knuckles on people's faces. He does not have this. Oh my God, let it end. Good God. Powder, yeah, I forgot about that movie. Do you remember that, Powder?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I forgot about that. It was sad. That was a sad ass movie. But that was really, really foul of you, Hal. Not only does he get comment to the stream, he gets commenter of the stream for going back to his original motherfucking name so we know who the fuck we're talking to. Thank you. Thank you. This is awful. Apparently, Dana White is not going to be walking into the octagon because he's too busy with whatever fucking Zuffa boxing or whatever the fuck whatever the fuck it is. You don't give a fuck about the UFC anymore. Oh my God, this is so boring. Should we start booing? No, they won't be able to hear us.
If I need to boo, then I'm just shutting everything off, honestly.
Somebody save me. Ooh, I wanted to know what you thought of these. It's supposed to be comic book theme.
Okay.
I think this is the best part of the shoe for comic purposes.
Mm-hmm.
I do kind of like the different pinks and stuff, but it's very hard to justify. I just want to know what you thought before I swiped it away.
Not a fan.
All right. That was an anticlimactic way to end the stream. I'm sorry, folks. The end of this card fucking sucked. What the fuck was that? I didn't even care to see the finish. That fucking sucked. Oh, I wish it could have ended in a better way. I know people are kind of coming to check us out to see what kind of stream we have. That fight fucking sucked.
See you guys next week.
You already know, guys. We need everybody. In the words of the great Dan Jensen, what would he say?
Be safe out there in the real world.
Yep. Thank y'all. We'll be back next week, hopefully for a better fucking outcome.